All right, so we welcome you to the SRC Veteran. Today happens to be the final day or final session where we'll be vetting the presidential aspirants. It's been a very hectic week, of course, the panel members will tell you, and we are expecting nothing but the best from these aspirants who are hoping to form the 63rd SRC Executive Council. And this is a testament, this is part of the road for them. But before we link up with the panel for the program to commence, remember that we are live on TV UCC. We'll be having conversations with the fans of these aspirants to hoping what do they expect from their candidates. And of course, also be talking to the committee to find out how the entire week has been for them in terms of the equality representations, answers, and show of leadership. Prof. Chair, I know she's angry with me, but mom can't throw her son away. She just has to spank him a bit, and then she puts him on track. Prof. Chair and the panel, good morning.
Good morning.
I hope it's been a good week. Sorry, we've been absent for a while now. We are attending to other duties, but we are back. We are large and we are in charge. Hope it was peaceful while we were away.
Yes, it was.
All right. So on that peaceful note, we commence the session, and the panel will take over from here. My name is Onesifero Sobobi.
Thank you. Good morning once again to our cherished viewers and listeners. Today is the big day. So you can join us here. We are at the Nana Okoko-Ajimai Auditorium. You can also join us online so that we have a very wonderful day. To all the aspirants, we wish you all the best. We pray that you come and show us what you have, and together we'll move our dear school forward. Thank you very much. Can we have the first batch of aspirants, please? Hello. Yeah. Good morning. You are welcome. Okay. Please take a seat. Yeah, no, the chair should be as it is. Shift it to the other side. Yeah, and shift yours to the other side a bit. Very good. So you are here as a team, but you are here as individuals as well. So there'll be questions for each one of you. And one thing we want to advise against is communication. Every communication should be directed towards us. If we see the two of you trying to confer, it can lead to disqualification. You don't write for her, you don't speak to her. I think you've done enough speaking when you decided to become a team. So today, all the speaking will be directed towards us. And you are on camera, so just obey that instructions for us, and we'll have a peaceful session. I hope we are okay. All right. Let us know when you are ready, and then we will take it from there. Yeah, that's your water. You can put your water here. No, it can be on the table. Yes. And then yours is there. Right. So I'll start with you. The gentleman. Tell us why you are here. Introduce yourself, and then let us know why you are here. Please.
Thank you very much, Pastor. My name is Abubakar Abdul Kudus, a student of Hyper Health Physical Education and Recreation Level 300. And as at 30th of last month, we filed for nomination for the position of SRC presidency, and that's how come we're here for our vetting. Thank you very much.
Yes, you can also introduce yourself.
Thank you, Prof. Chair. I'm the former boss to Topel, a level 200 student reading Bachelor of Arts in History, Religion, and Ghanaian Languages. I'm an affiliate of SRC. Thank you.
Why are you here?
Okay. On the 30th of May, we filed for the SRC presidency, and we had a letter to be here today for our vetting. So that's why we are here. Thank you.
You are in level 200.
Yes, please.
Can you kindly position it such that they will not be moving it round, so that both of them can speak into it? All right. So, Abubakar, tell us about yourself.
Okay. Thank you, Prof. Chair. Currently, I am, like I said earlier on, I am Abdul Kudus Abubakar with the Tvucc Kudus for the presidency, and also the current SRC General Sports Secretary, the current sports secretary for the university, as well as the mandate for us to actually build ourselves and pursue higher goals, and also for leadership. That is the more reason why we are all interested in performing our duties in ways that are going to actually facilitate the smooth running of our student body. Thank you very much.
Did you hear the question? Did you hear the question?
You said I should introduce myself first.
Tell us about yourself.
Well, I am a self and dedicated person, ready to learn in leadership. I also have the courage of improving the status of leading conditions of our university. Thank you very much.
Are you tensed?
I must be honest with you, I'm a bit tense.
No, you don't have to be tensed. You saw me coming in and you said hello and I said hello and I wish you all the best. It is true that I know faces, I know a lot of people, but when I sit here, I am very neutral. I don't know anybody. But the good thing is you know me in your head. So just relax. We are having a chat. This is not the first time. As you started, you said you are currently the sports chair. So the confidence must be there. And when I ask you to tell us about yourself, I don't expect you to tell me that you are this, you are that. How did you start? Immediately you were born, you became the sports chair.
Okay. Prof. Chair, thank you very much. Growing up, I had my basic education in the Kamina Barracks, that is in the north. Proceeded to the GHS of the same institution. Had admission to Damango Senior High Secondary School, where I had my secondary school education. And then, God being so great, I had admission in the year 2022 in the #1 university of the University of Cape Coast. The #1 university in Africa, West Africa. That is UCC, the University for Competitive Choice.
How old are you?
I'm 36, Prof. Chair.
You are 36.
Yes, please.
I can see that you have 2 degrees.
Yes, Prof. Chair.
Tell us about that. Are you more comfortable if you get the microphone to yourself? Because it's your turn, so push it.
Thank you.
And then when we finish with you, she can have it. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Prof.
That will release the stress, isn't
I
it?
think, yes.
Good. Let's go on.
Yes, Prof. Chair, I had a previous degree with the University for Development Studies, where I studied development education studies before actually coming here for my second degree.
Did you complete that?
Yes, I completed it with a degree.
One would have thought you to have gone in for a master's program. Why did you decide to still go in for another undergraduate program?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. I'm going for an undergraduate program because of the field of interest that I had currently. That has to do with sports and recreation. And that is the more reason why I'm actually taking this particular program.
Generally, are you a greedy person?
No, Prof. Che, never in my life.
But you are currently holding a position. You've not even finished your tenure, you've not handed over, and you're coming for another one.
Yes, Prof. Che.
Why is that?
Because, Prof. Che, we, by virtue of excelling to new heights, one would always want to climb up a bit in terms of service. So, as a process of also learning, these platforms or these positions enables us to be able to serve well and learn better as well.
So you're in which level now?
I'm in 300, please.
300. You said you are a competent person. Tell us about that.
Thank you, Prof.
Competent person dedicated to process and procedure.
Yes. Thank you very much, Prof. Che.
Yeah.
Competent in a sense that when it comes to competitive nature of events, the rules of engagement, I actually hold in high esteem to this and very dedicated to that, because once you are guided, you actually know your way through. Apart from that, as part of ensuring diligence to the rules and regulations governing every institution or every office, you must always follow the protocols. And for that reason, if you observe critically, you would realize that we had to take our time, follow due processes and procedures for this particular stage of student affairs, and that is the election period. Thank you, Prof. Che.
Have you actually worked before? Salaried worker, have you worked before?
Thank you, Prof. Che, for the question. Salaries, yes. These are direct salaries, not government salaries. Salaries that come out of my hard-earned work, especially when it comes to interior decorations and other services. Thank you very much, Prof.
Okay, so you don't have that on your CV. The reason why I asked you whether you've worked before is that what you've written as work experience is not really work experience. You are organizing committee for Hope Soccer Academy. What kind of work is that? What were you doing?
Thank you, Prof. Che. The Hopes Academy is a soccer academy in the northern region, whereby I play a crucial role as being the organizing.
So is it a salaried work?
Yes, Prof.
You are paid every month?
Yes, Prof. Che. And also I am the co-manager to the academy.
So you have to state it well.
Okay.
Because if you say that you are organizing committee, is it organizing committee member? Or, I mean, you have to state those things well.
Okay.
And as a coach, you are paid as well. The coach for Tamale.
Patriots.
Yes.
That was then. Sorry to the demise of my manager then.
Pardon?
At the time of management, we had a manager who pays us monthly. And
But
unfortunately,
you've stated that you did that from 2021 to date.
yes, Prof. Che.
So since when did they stop paying you?
He died, that was in 2023, and we had to continue because we were not supposed to actually leave the team without management. So I'm still acting, whether with salary or not.
So you are part of the team, but they are not paid.
Yes, please.
So it's not a salaried work, if I get it right. When you go and play, then they pay you.
No, Prof. Che.
So explain.
As a coach to the Tamale Patriots, we used to receive salary by the manager of the team. There's the difference between a manager and a coach here. So coaching the team, the manager gives us at least monthly tippings as payment. So after his demise, we actually, most of the executives.
Oh, he's dead.
Yes, please. So that's how come I'm saying we don't have any salary right now, but apart from that, we used to be paid.
So the member of the organizing team of the Ghana Association for Health, Physical, those things, are you paid?
No, Prof. Chair.
Yeah. So that whole area, you have to look at it well. Referee for the All Africa Games, you have to look at all those things well. In fact, your CV is not impressive. It's not impressive. You have a heading, you have your name, you don't have an address.
Okay.
So we don't know where to find you if you live here today. You don't have an address. And then, fine, you have a personal details, but how it is done? You brought column in the middle. So it's not attached to either the nationality or the other side. I mean, it's on its own somewhere like that. And then when you come to the academic qualification, now the same column is attached to, it's on the right. So you have 2022 to date, then University of Cape Coast. Then the column is very close to the university. I mean, after column, then you, no space. So those arrangements has made your work very haphazard.
Okay.
And one thing that I found worrying was that when you come to the work experience, there are certain places that you use 2024 to date. Then there are certain places you use 2022 dash date. Then there's one that you use when you come to the leadership, you use slash. So there is lack of consistency.
Okay,
There's lack of consistency. If you are using the hyphen, it should be hyphen throughout. If you are using two, it should be two throughout. And if it's slash, it should remain there. What is Northern Rockets basketball? Oh, it's a basketball team.
It's a basketball team.
Oh, okay. So all I'm seeing is ball. Apart from ball, have you done anything else? Have you done any teaching? Have you done anything?
Yes, apart from ball, yes, Prof. Chair, thank you very much. Apart from ball, like I said earlier on, I'm into mentoring, especially when it has to do with skill training, of which I have more than about 9 badges of students I have passed already.
Skill training.
Skill training, Prof. Chair.
Which skill?
In terms of installation of plasterboards, decorations.
Plasterboards?
Yes, please.
Right.
And then paintings in general, especially with interior, exterior paintings, of which I have passed most of these badges of students.
So you have
in
your
the
own
Northern
company?
Region. Yes, please. I have my
What's the
own.
name of the company?
Sabi Enterprise, please. Sabi Enterprise.
Sabi Enterprise. Is it registered?
Is it registered, please?
So I can find it online?
Not online, but once you go into the archives of the public relations, that's the GRA, you will find my records there.
Sabi Enterprise.
Yes.
And what's the meaning of Sabi?
Sabi connotes the second birth or second born of the family.
Oh, because I can only see. So why didn't you bring it here? It's a good work experience, but I can only see basketball, pickleball, goalball, whatever ball, volleyball, ball.
Thank you,
But
Prof.
you have
That's
other
what
skills. So in future, you want to bring some of those things. What is Hajia Salifa tournament?
Hajia Salifa is, thank you, Prof. Hajia Salifa is actually an icon in the Ghanaian basketball community, and who played for the Ghana national team some years ago, and also had international competitions in the name of Ghana. She currently is residing in the Northern Region, and by way of commemorating her contribution to the nation, we had a yearly tournament of which we play to acknowledge her services to the nation.
She's alive?
Yes, please.
I see. And you wrote that you are the overall champion at the Ucc Games. What makes you that? Why do you say that? How do you know you are the overall champion?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. During, the early stages of this year, we had our Ucc Games, and we fought triumphantly to actually win the spot for overall university in the games. And by virtue of that, among my peers from other universities, I call myself as the overall champion because I was champion for the Ucc Games when they all came to my home.
When
we hosted them here. We hosted.
Did you confer it on yourself?
Yes.
Is that something that can point to? You got X number of gold, X number of silver, X number of bronze, and that makes you overall champion. Or you think that because I hosted them and it was successful, I am the overall champion?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. Before, the criteria for the overall actually has to do with the number of gold won,
right,
the number of silver and bronze.
Right.
And per tally, UCC led in gold, and then for that matter, we became the overall champion of the...
But that is UCC, not you. You understand?
Yes, Prof.
UCC, it's UCC who was the overall champion, University of Cape Coast. You are just one person. You led the team, fine. But that does not make you an overall champion.
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair.
I thought you won things for yourself that showed that you were the highest medalist. And because of that, you are the overall champion. But the fact that UCC won doesn't mean that you are the overall champion.
That's duly noted.
Do you get my drift?
Yes,
my drift?
I get your argument.
I know. So you have to change that. That is deceptive.
Of course, we want to say that all those who were part of the team could also describe themselves
as overall champions.
That's right, Prof. Chair, because it's not easy to actually come by winning a gold medal, and by that advantage, I would say anybody who is on the UCC, all the UCC athletes who won or who took part in the games can call themselves champions overall champions of the...
But that is not right, because when we say overall, it usually points to one person.
Yes.
Overall best students, overall graduating students. It's just one person.
Okay.
How many gold did you win?
I won 1 gold for
and you are calling
disciplinary.
my friend, go and delete it from your CV.
Okay.
You won 1 gold and you are calling yourself. So I was excited. I thought you were coming to say you won 10 of this, 9 of that, 6 of that. You are not overall champion.
Thank you, Professor.
As for the CV, they have told you already. Your professional strength, for instance, some you wrote with full stop, verbal and excellent rating, communication skills, no full stop, computer skills, full stop, supervision and leadership, no full stop, team building, full stop. And I was wondering where you were going with all this. You said you like what? Listening to music. You like listening to music?
Yes, Prof. Chair. Yes.
But not singing.
Not singing.
Okay. I can see your referees. You've written 1 doctor. You know the doctor you wrote. Then senior lecturer. Is it Department of Sports Science or Sports Science Department?
That's the Sports Science Department.
No, it's Department of Sports Science. Department of Sports Science. And then you didn't bring an email address, which is very important.
Okay.
Then Hajj. Is Hajj a title?
Prof. Chair, is a title.
It's a title,
Yes,
so you don't need to bring Mr. or anything.
No.
Okay. So where can we locate Hajj? Because there's nothing regional. I don't want to mention everything because of
Nasara coordinator.
But where can we find him? If we want to find him, it's not there.
He's based in the Northern region.
The email address. What is your relationship with Hope Academy? Hope Academy.
Thank you, Prof. Chair. Like I said earlier on, Hope Academy being the organizer, I also am the assistant, should I say, if you permit me, because this is a brotherly initiative, and for that matter, I play a crucial role in that organization.
And so it's your brother that you want to give you reference.
Yes, I reference him because he's the manager of...
You don't use a brother, you don't use a family member as a reference.
Okay.
Because no proper family member will say bad things about you. So the rule of thumb is you don't use your family member as your reference. You've got to work on this. But tell me, what is the role of the SRC president?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. As an SRC president, you have the mandate to lead the student body at the SRC and the SRC. You also would be responsible for the day-to-day communication of the student body. You are going to be the intermediary person between the student body and management. Also, the SRC president supersedes or oversees to the management of SRC programs and projects. Apart from that, the SRC president is always the signatory to most of the initiatives regarding projects and programs that has to do with financial matters.
So what initiative are you bringing?
First of all, thank you, Prof. Chair. There are a few initiatives, but before then, I would like to send a great commendation to the current SRC president, that is Abraham Norman Note, for most of the initiatives he has done. For instance, that of the Shatawale Bridge.
No, don't sit here and say Shatawale. What's the name of the place?
SWLT Bridge, that links the SWL lecture, theater, and the community outside campus there. And then some of the initiatives he has actually spearheaded. Adding to that, we are bringing in as a team the support initiative that has to do with the transportation of improving the transportation systems of our institution for the student body. This is an initiative that was proposed by a private entity and of which we fully want to support it, because once the e-bike system or the e-bike policy is introduced or being initiated, it's going to really have a great impact on the transportation and movements of students on campus. Moreover, we intend supporting the Department of Agriculture, who are always the feeders of our institution, and the neighboring community. For instance, they do well in most of their practical sessions, and we need support in terms of equipment. And for that matter, we intend to help and provide them with at least a greenhouse and some of these equipment that they will use to till their soil. Adding to that, we intend installing sockets at most of these, some of our shuttle terminals, that is the old shuttle terminal at Old Site, and that of the Science Shuttle Terminal, with sockets where students who come there to sit and relax can always have access to power and charge their phones prior to going for another lecture.
Hang on. What is wrong with the current transport system?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. The current transport system does really not have much of a problem, but by way of improving the transportation system on campus and also to create diverse options for students to always find themselves or transport themselves from the halls to the various lecture halls, we saw it important to actually buy into the idea of introducing the e-bike system onto campus.
E-bike?
Yes,
what
e-bike.
Is that?
That is electronic bike.
So, but if you don't have a problem with the system, how do you introduce a new one? How and why? Why do you introduce a new one?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. We want to introduce this e-bike system because for instance, when it comes to periods of or moments of examination, the pressure and queues normally we form at these shuttle terminals is really huge. And augmenting this, we would like this e-bike system to come in at least reduce the pressure from that section.
Don't you think that students of today are lazy? We used to walk from old site to new sites when we were students. And it was a good exercise.
Yes, Prof. Chair.
So why don't you encourage students to walk, especially in the morning, being a sports person?
Well, thank you, Prof. Chair. Like you said, we need comfortability and we want ease as students. Some find it difficult actually walking from SRC Hall to Calc, which is the closest lecture theater, and would prefer accessing some of these transport means.
Did you do any research on that to find that they find it difficult, or is because you want to bring the policy? That's why you are saying they find it difficult. Did you research on it? Did you do any research?
Yes, Prof. Chair. I did, because with my interaction with most of the students, especially those from the SRC or estate site, have actually mentioned that to me. Should they even get anything like a bicycle, which is not even an electronic bicycle, they would like to patronize it, because sometimes they prefer also by way of exercising their body. And
so would you ride it yourself, or somebody will ride it and you sit at the back?
Well,
the electronic bike, how is it going to be?
The electronic bike, that has to do in either two components, and managing it would depend on the private sector, because it is something that is being proposed and we buy to it. We are also looking at the possibilities of, implementing this policy.
Did you hear the question? Am I going to ride it myself, or somebody will ride it and I'll sit at the back?
No, you have to ride it yourself.
So if I don't know how to ride a bicycle?
Then that's where you have the second option. Either you pick the shuttle or you just don't ride it at all, because there are safety precautions and safety measures put in place for.
You talked about greenhouse. You know that the agric center already have greenhouse, which is not even being used. You know that the university has that their greenhouse. If you walk on that farm road, there are greenhouses there, which is not being used currently. So if you say greenhouse, the university already has greenhouse. So what are you talking about?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. The greenhouses we have, yes, are for the departments and not for the students as an SRC. This is an initiative we are bringing to empower our own students from the SRC section by also providing them this equipment that will facilitate the growing of especially vegetable crops for consumption.
Do you think you can do this way? I see you as a very quiet, unassuming. Even this morning, you saw me, I greeted you, came here, then you're under pressure. And this work is very daunting. Do you think you can do it?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. I must say I am ready to do this job, irrespective of my inability to, for instance, being outspoken. But I believe that leadership isn't about just titles, but it is about the strategies and policies that we intend to bring that will benefit the entire student body. And at least we have, in a way or the other, served the student body, and they themselves can testify to some of these things, because that depends on the kind of personality I am.
Maybe the last question before I move to the league. When did this dream came to you?
Thank you very much.
Before you became the sports person or during your tenure?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. This dream actually came before the sports secretaryship, and I had earlier discussions of that with my godfather, if you permit me to say, and I will discuss that, fine, this is the roadmap, and I intend going for the presidency right after we gained victory for the General Sports Secretaryship. So for that reason, it isn't that we just started or had an intention recently. It's something we had planned ahead, and in that case, we have to follow the due protocols if we really want to come by that, because we know our strengths and weaknesses.
Are you married?
No, please.
You are not married?
Yes, please.
At 36?
Yes, please.
What are you waiting for? Do you have a child?
I have a child, please.
No further questions on that. You know, in the Bible, there are some people who are not supposed to marry. So if you didn't have a child, then I would have asked a follow-up question.
Okay.
But now that you have a child, it's okay. You started with 3.18.
Yes.
And then you moved to 2.9. 2.8. 83. 2.82. This is 2.2, although you have a lot of ICs.
Yes. Thank you, Professor.
Although you have a lot of ICs. Don't you think that this would be heavy on you?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. This wouldn't be heavy on me because at this point I know my strengths and weaknesses, and it will not be heavy on me. And also currently, because as at the time we did the printouts of the CGPAs, of our results, most of our results were not in. And currently we have it as 2.737 as a CGPA.
But still it's down. Because the last one was 2.8 something.
Yes, please.
So if it's 2.7, it means every semester you come down.
That's true.
And that's worrying. How did you meet her?
Well, I met her through several encounters, especially when it comes to sporting activities of which she played. And she was always present, and that's where I saw how energetic she was, and then committed.
Are you in a relationship with her?
Not at all, Prof. Chair.
You don't have any funny relationship?
Not at all.
Because she's in level 200.
Yes, please, Prof. Chair.
But you thought she's the right person to vice you?
Yes, Prof. Chair.
Is it because you can overshadow her?
Prof. Chair, no. You might see her to be smallish, but she actually stands her ground when it comes to decision making.
So for now, I've finished asking you your questions. Okay. So you don't have to talk. So just relax and push the microphone to me.
Thank you, Prof. Chair.
Young lady, introduce yourself to us.
Thank you, Prof. Chair. I'm Dafa Mokoso Topel, a level 200 student, reading Bachelor of Arts in History, Religion and Human Value, and Ghanaian Languages.
Tell us about yourself.
Like I said, I am Dafa Mokoso Topel. I'm from Wei in the Volta region. I attended my primary school at Wei Jejover LA Basic School and moved to Ashaiman Zenu KKDA to complete my primary school there. That's my GHS. And then I moved to West, where I had my secondary education at Beja Senior High School, and now in UCC, pursuing Bachelor of Degree in History and Religion. Thank you.
What is the role of the Vice President?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. The role of the Vice President, she assists the President in performing his duties, and then he or she also acts in the absence of the President, and by virtue of that, all powers are vested in her. And then also, she coordinates the activities of students of special needs. And lastly, she fostered a good relationship between the UCC SRC and the alumni of the school. Thank you, Prof. J.
So you think that if your president, I've forgotten your name. No, not Kudus, your name. Kudus is your name, your surname. Okay, so if Kudus is not around, let me call you Abu Bakari, is not around. Do you think you can carry the affairs of UCC students?
Thank you, Prof. J. Yes, please.
How many UCC students do we have? What is the number of UCC students on campus?
Currently, I think if my mind could serve me right, I think we have 740 something.
I can't hear you.
So currently, if my mind could serve me right, we have 740 something. Yes.
Because when I look at even 200, you can't command.
Oh,
And it's not 700. You are thousands. It's not 700. So you are coming for this position and you don't even know the number of students you are going to be commanding. My dear, that is very poor.
thank you, Prof. J.
You don't thank me when I say it's poor. You tell me you would go and learn and prepare better.
Okay, thank you.
How old are you?
Yes, I'm 28 years old.
28.
Yes, please.
I see. You talk about the fact that you are hardworking and you have passion for leadership. Can you tell me any leadership role you have undertaken since you joined? You are in which hall?
SRC.
SRC hall.
Yes, please.
So first year, obviously, you not join anything. But first year, you can join a committee if you want, yeah. And this year, you have not. Oh, this year you are coming for this one.
Yes, please.
Where do you fellowship?
The Roman Catholic Church.
Do you do anything there? Are you part of any committee?
No, please.
In your secondary school, Zenu and PJ, did you do anything?
Yes, please.
What did you do? Because it's not here.
Yeah. In my SHS, I was the.
Don't lie, I'll verify.
Yes, please. I was the assistant sports prefect. And then in my SHS, I was the assistant utility prefect as well.
Utility prefect?
Yes, please.
What do they do?
Okay. We take care of the properties of the school. Where we see furniture outside, which belong to the school, we have to send it to the room. And then also we take care of the water, the taps. So we have the times that we have to open the main pipe at the tap, and then in the evening after prep, we need to also close it.
Please, have you worked before?
Yeah. Yes, please.
Like formal or informal?
I would say it's informal.
Informal. Are you married?
No, please.
Do you have a child?
No, please.
You are 28.
Yes, please.
Okay. How did you meet him?
Thank you, Prof. J. I met Abdul Kudus through my sporting activities. When the SRC Hall, we hold some tournaments, he always come around and sometimes train us too. So that's
how long have you known him?
About 6 months now.
6 months?
Yes.
What do you like about him?
Okay. Thank you, Prof. J. He's very hardworking, and then he's not selfish. He always wants to teach you what you know. So I feel like this this person, if I have chance with him, he won't be selfish in any way. He will try to let me know certain things that I know nothing about.
What don't you like about him? One thing that he does that you wish he doesn't do.
Thank you, Prof. Che. I like him very much, but sometimes his facial expressions.
It scares you.
Yes.
Okay. Kudus, are you listening? Stop scaring the girl. I'm telling you. Okay. So let's look at your CV, my dear. It's okay, except that the information is very scanty. You don't have page numbers. It's just two anyway. I like the personal information. You have all that we need, except that you don't have an address. You don't have an address. You have an email address, but you don't have an address. When it comes to your educational background, it should be educational background, not education background. So when it comes to your educational background, usually it is arranged with the current one first. But you have arranged it from 2019 to 2024. But usually what you are currently doing, which you brought as the third one, the UCC must come on top. Then the PJ must come, followed by the ZENU. So those are some of the things that you have to watch. Then you have written that your leadership and student involvement, you are a volleyball lady.
Yes, please.
And then you've written 2024 to present. The present is in capital letters. Then the next one, member Ucc Src Academic Board. The present is in small letters, but spell present.
Present. Present is spelled P-R-E-S-E-N-T.
Right. You spelled it without the E, so it's present. Present. NT. It tells me that you don't pay attention to details. What do you say to that?
Thank you, Prof. Che. Said that it will be an error, but I'll see to it. Next time I'll pay attention to it and do it well. Thank you.
You like research. What do you research into? You said you like reading and research. What do you research into?
Thank you, Prof. Che. My research have to do with things around me that I need to know about. I'm very curious in knowing things around me. So those are the kind of research I engage myself in.
So since you have been here, what have you researched?
Here, right?
Yes, this morning, since you have been here, what have you... There are things around you this morning. You have been there for some time. What have you seen?
Okay. As I came, I found out that always there is a security man here. And then also, I found out that our provost, the provost of College of Humanity and Legal Studies, his office is up here.
That's good, but you are in which department?
Department of History, Religion, and
Okay.
General Language.
All right. And you like debates as well. That's what you said.
Yes, please.
Then you like dancing.
Yes, please.
Which kind of dancing?
Cultural dancing.
Cultural dancing.
Yes.
But any dancer sings. Anybody who dances can also sing.
Yes, but
But you don't sing.
I do, but I mostly delve in culture than
Dancing.
the word.
So Agbaja, Malugo, or what?
Yes.
Tete.
Bobo boy.
Bobo. I see. Don't worry. I'll play music for you to dance. My last but one is your referees. The last time I was doing this correction, you wrote Prof. Edo, then you come back to write lecturer. Ghanaian languages. Once the person is prof, they have moved away from lecture. So if you write prof, then professor, Ghanaian language. Then the other one, Peter. Who is Peter?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. He's my coach, currently
coach?
in SRCO.
Oh, he's a student?
Yes, please.
No. You have been here for over a year. You don't know any lecturer who can give you a reference?
Yes, that is Edu Togan, Prof. Edu Togan.
So he's the only person that you know? Only lecturer that you know?
No, please.
Because you can't get your student, your colleague student giving you a reference for such an important position.
Okay.
How long have they known you? Nobody from Peje or Zenu could give you a reference. So you want to watch that.
Okay.
And then you don't have an email address for them. I have looked at your CGPA. You started with 2.6. Is that correct?
Yes, please.
2.6, then you came to 3. And now you are 3.03. So, you have not even settled in. But this semester's results, where is it?
This is only, that's a
Oh, okay.
3.037.
Just 3 results.
Yes.
Okay. So, I think it's early days yet. So, be mindful of the things you want to shoulder.
Okay.
Be mindful of the things you want to shoulder. I'll come back to you later. I'll let other colleagues interface with you.
Okay. Thank you, Prof. Chair.
Hello, Kudus. You're welcome.
Thank you, Chair.
Please, my question is straightforward, so listen to it. When did the University of Cape Coast attain the status of a full independent university with the authority to confer its own degrees, diplomas, and certificates?
That was in the year 1963.
Please, that's wrong.
Can you hear?
Yeah, that's wrong. It was 1st October 1971.
Thank you. Okay.
Hello.
Hi.
The SRC performs a lot of functions concerning student-related matters. What is the primary objective of the Student Representative Council in the University of Cape Coast? The primary objective.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you for the question. The SRC president coordinates and chair all programs held.
Please, did you get the question? I'm asking, what is the primary objective of the SRC? I mean, the Student Representative Council in UCC, the main objective of the SRC.
They see to the day-to-day activities of the student body.
That was an attempt. They represent the interest and the welfare of UCC students. So
Thank you.
That was an attempt. One wrong, one attempt.
Hi.
Hello.
So, to Mr.
Okay.
Yes, please. You know, every office in the university has duties and responsibilities they perform.
Yes, sir.
So, kindly mention 3 duties of the office of the registrar.
Thank you, Prof. Chair. The office of the registrar is the secretary to the VC in monitoring its duties. also, the Office of the Registrar is responsible for dissemination of message and confirmation of information regarding the university. And the Office of the Registrar is responsible for the administrative works of the university, especially that has to do with the Office of the Vice Chancellor. Ones that has to do with the Office of the Vice Chancellor, please. Thank you.
That's correct. So, Ms. Phil, please listen. Okay. So the university conducts a ceremony that exposes students to the facilities available in the university so as to make education a rewarding experience. Please tell us which ceremony that is.
Thank you for the question. Is that the orientation?
That's correct.
Thank you.
Hello, Mr. Abubakar.
Yes, Chair.
Abubakar. Listen to the scenario carefully.
Okay.
As a student of the University of Cape Coast, you've been able to pay your fees. However, you have applied for scholarship from the Ghana Secretariat or Get Fund, and Get Fund are giving you the scholarship and are paid into your fees account. Here lies the case: you've already paid your fees and you want a refund from the university. Tell me, what is the percentage of retention the university charges?
Please come again, the percentage of?
Retention on the Get Fund amount that you are calling for a refund for.
Thank you, Prof. Chair. The percentage for retention is 60% of the fund that you have been paid for.
That's wrong. 60% is too high. It's 10%.
10%?
Yes.
Thank you very much. I get that right.
The name is the lady's name. Hello, Pearl.
Yes, please.
You are to take a group of students through a process to get their courses registered. You are to take a group of students through the process of getting their courses registered, although they've not paid their fees. How would you advise them, or how would you guide them?
Please come again.
You are to take a group of students through the process of getting their courses registered for the semester, although they've not been able to pay their fees. What advice or what guidance would you provide to them?
Thank you for the question. I'll first of all tell them to attend lectures and take all assessments and then also take the examination as well. And at the end of the day, they should be able to pay the fees too.
Is that your answer?
Yes, please.
You are wrong. If they do all that and they don't get to the HOD and write undertaking, signed and submitted by the HOD to the Directorate of Finance, they will still not be able to register. Thank you. So, Prof. Chair, all wrong.
Hello, Mr. Abubakar.
Yes, please.
All right, so mine will be in the form of a riddle.
Okay.
All right, so please listen attentively. So, we receive requests and notifications affecting the student's body. Cases that require the redress of grievances of students are also brought to our doorstep. Who are we?
Please, the riddle again. I would like to take my time to listen more carefully.
We receive requests and notifications affecting the student's body.
Yes.
cases that require the redress of grievances of students are also brought to our doorstep. Who are we?
That is the advisory committee.
Is that your final answer?
And also the office of the dean of students also.
Okay, so that's fair. It's the office of the dean of students. So the dean of students and the registrar, not the advisory committee. So that's a fair answer.
Okay.
And Pearl, please take your question. Let's assume that you are voted in as the vice president. As the vice president of the SRC UCC, you are a member of the appointment committee of the parliamentary board. So, apart from you, mention 2 other members of the board. Do you get the question? So, if you are voted as the vice president of the SRC UCC, you are a member of the appointment committee of the parliamentary board. Apart from you, who is a member, mention 2 other members of the appointment committee.
Thank you for the question. Please, you can enlighten me about that.
So, the appointment committee comprises of yourself, that is the vice, if you are, so the vice president, the first deputy speaker, 2 presidents of JCRC who are appointed by the speaker, and then the president of GRASAG. So that's wrong. So the first one was a fair answer, but the second is wrong.
Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, so my question to you. Every hall has hall tutors, which are nominated by the hall master. Kindly list 3 duties of the hall tutors.
Thank you, Chair. The hall tutor is responsible for maintaining peace and order in the hall. Also, the hall tutor will be responsible for the welfare of, in addressing conflicts arising within the hall. And also, finally, the hall tutor, in the absence of the hall master, takes charge of the management of the hall.
Okay, so your first 2 are right, but the last one you mentioned is for the senior hall tutor. So that is a good answer. So my question to you, during the election period, the UCC Src election period, the Electoral Commissioner assigns returning officers. Kindly list the main function of the returning officers.
Thank you. Please, thank you for the question. The returning officer supervises the election process. And
That's a very good answer.
Okay, Mr. Kudus.
Yes, Chair.
My question is, I want you to indicate 2 cases that constitute miscellaneous offenses according to the student's handbook.
Thank you, Chair. 2 cases that constitute miscellaneous offenses include noise on campus and harassment.
Please, you are wrong. So according to the student's handbook, page 34,
Okay.
miscellaneous offenses include where a student commits an offense and not defined in the student's handbook, but same is an offense under the laws of the Republic of Ghana.
Okay.
Then the second one, where a student commits an offense not defined in the student handbook, but the punishment is not prescribed. Thank you. So you are wrong. The second question to Miss Pell. Hello, Miss Pell.
Yes.
Okay. So I want you to answer this for me. So where 2 or more students, whether the co-inspirator is rusticated, suspended, or dismissed, and agree to act together with a common purpose for or in committing an offense, how would you term this according to the student handbook?
Please come again.
I should come again. Okay. So kindly listen to me. Where 2 or more students, whether the co-inspirator is rusticated, suspended, or dismissed, agree to act together with a common purpose for or in committing an offense, how would you term this according to the student handbook?
Abetting.
Abetment. Sorry, you are wrong. So it is conspiracy to commit offense. Thank you. You are wrong. So all answers are wrong.
Hello.
Yes.
The matured students' entrance examination consists of 2 things. Kindly list them.
Thank you, Prof. Chair. That has to do the degree, the degree of which they obtained, the first degree, and also the results of their previous degree.
Please come again.
They have to work on that is one, the entrance exams. The entrance exams for the degree to take, and also they should have passed that entrance exams as well.
Please, you are wrong. I'm not asking for the requirements. I said the exams itself consist of 2 things, so you should list them.
Okay.
So, the general paper and an aptitude test. So you are wrong.
Okay. Thank you.
Hello.
Hi.
When a level 100 student fails the first resit, he or she is given the opportunity to write a second resit. When will or is the second resit taken? an individual partake in the mature student entrance examination, given that the individual will be 24 years old by 31st December of the year preceding the examination? Please, should I come again?
Yes.
How can an individual partake in the mature student entrance examination, given that the individual will be 24 years old by 31st December of the year preceding the examination?
Thank you for the question. The students can partake in the exam because the student's handbook states that that student should be 24 years old, and the person shouldn't, yes, the person should be 24 years old before the exam, so the person can partake in it.
Please, you are wrong. The student handbook says that the person should be at least 25 years old by 31st December of the year preceding the examination. So they are both wrong.
Can you ask another question, please?
There are 3 criteria for a student to progress from level 300 to 400. Kindly list them. There are 3 criteria for a student to progress from level 300 to level 400. Kindly list them.
Thank you for the question. A level 300 student can proceed to the next level when he or she passed all the courses taken. He or she can proceed to the next level when I think I've exhausted my answers. Okay, you should have a credit hour of, you should have a CGPA of at least 1.0. And also should exhaust a credit hour of 90.
It's a fair answer. So I was looking for the student should attain a minimum CGPA of 1.0, then accumulate at least 30 credits for the year, then not lose more than a total of 9 credits. 9. You shouldn't lose a total of 9 credits.
Hello, Mr. Kudus.
Yes, madam.
Okay, so a level 200 student wants to correct spelling mistakes in her name. But is the university, a level 200 student wants to correct spelling mistakes in her name. What is the university's general institutional policy on requests to change or amend names?
Thank you, Chair. First of all, the university does not allow students to change their names unless they are married and would want to validate the current name they have
That's a very good answer. Miss Pearl. Okay, so for a degree program in UCC, what are the explicitly stated minimum and maximum time limits allowed for completion?
For a degree program of 4 years, it's supposed to have
Should I come again?
yes.
Okay, so for a degree program in UCC, what are the explicitly stated minimum and maximum time limits allowed for completion?
Okay, thank you for the question. For a 4-year program, the students have 4 to 6 years for the completion. And then for a 6-year program, the students have 6 to 8 years for the completion.
That's a good answer. But the minimum years is 4 years and the maximum is 6 years.
Okay, Kudus.
Yeah.
Can you brief us small on the issues between China and USA in terms of trade?
Thank you very much. In terms of trade between China and USA, it has to do with the trade policies, of which there is a percentage each are imposing on each other, with the US imposing about 120% levy, and China also imposing about 105, if my mind sets me right.
Okay, so that's a very good answer. Ms. Pearl,
Yes, please.
can you please tell us the capital of Burkina Faso?
The capital of Burkina Faso is Ouagadougou.
That's very good. So, very good for both.
Kudus,
Sir.
who is the acting head of the judiciary after the Chief Justice was suspended?
Thank you, Chair. The acting chair was Prof. I remember one name, that is Atuguba. Please, you can help me with that because I don't
Okay,
remember.
so the right answer is Paul Bafuboni. Thank you. Come on. Justice Paul Bafuboni. And please, can you provide me with the date at which the Gusa game, which was held in this school, started and ended?
That's in January 3rd, 2025.
Okay. 2. I said when
To
it started and
18th January.
that's a very good answer.
Abdul Kudus and Pearl. How are you? Please, would you like to sip some water at this point?
Thank you, bro. Thank you, Chair. I'm okay.
Pearl, are you okay? All right, so it's too early. So Kudus, I like what you have achieved for yourself in the area of sports.
Thank you, Prof.
Gold medalist, most valuable player, and all of them. But I can see that you are doing so well in sports. So why didn't you consider going in again for the position of the General Sports Secretary?
Thank you, Chair. The position for the General Sports Secretaryship is a very important one, of course. And I'm not going for the second time because of the need or my interest in actually climbing up a little bit in terms of administrative executions. At least by now, I am well vexed with the office, and I also know the in and out of it. And for that matter, I'll still, by virtue of wanting to learn more, and as a platform for excellence, that's the more reason why I'm leaving it for others to also contest for it.
So do you think that you have learned enough?
Thank you, Chair. Yes, please.
One day when you are given the, or you get a ministerial appointment as the sports minister, youth and sports minister, first term, and the government happens to be voted for again a second term, and they give you minister for sports, youth and sports, will you say that this time I want to be president, so I wouldn't pick up the position again?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. At this level of our settings, I would say I am okay, but at the national level or a grant level, I haven't gotten there yet because I'm not yet within the realms of political issues. I'm only a student politician, and who is willing to actually learn new ways of services as well. So given the opportunity, this wouldn't only limit me to sports, but at least some leadership roles in the community and the society at large.
Okay. Can you mention 5 soft skills?
Again, please.
Can you mention 5 soft skills that a leader like the SRC president should have, and explain why you think that those soft skills are very important?
Thank you, Chair. One of the soft skills for one to actually learn has to do with communication, writing, artisanship, information dissemination.
Is it different from communication?
Sorry. Singing.
What?
Singing.
Singing.
Is also, yes, please. Is another fine skill. Or soft
Singing
skill.
is a soft skill.
Is a fine skill. And the last one sets me free. Yes, I think this is what I can remember for now.
When they say soft skills, do you understand soft skills?
Yes. Prof. Chair, my understanding of soft skill has to do with skills that do not require much effort to actually execute them. So,
okay. So you need to read about that. Maybe, yeah. But you have mentioned some. So you are saying that as a leader, SRC president, you need communication skills, you need writing skills, you need artisanship skills, and you need singing skills.
Singing, yes. Singing, I said singing. Yes.
Why are these important? Let's begin from the singing.
Hang on. If you do that again, I will disqualify you here and now. You, yes. Your question will come.
Okay.
You get it?
Why do you need singing skills as a SRC president?
Singing?
So do you know how to sing?
Chair, honestly, I'm not good at singing at all.
Then you cannot be SRC president because you are saying that you need to know how to sing before you can be SRC president. That's one of the skills you are saying you should have. So clearly you have disqualified yourself. Your vice also says she cannot sing. So the two of you, you don't have the skills. You have judged yourself. Eh?
Not that. Chair, well, with the singing, I wasn't sure of singing though, but as fine skill or soft skill, that's my mind can actually reach out to. Yes, so
okay, what
I'm
about the
not certain
artisanship?
Yes.
Like what? Because the artisanship is very broad. So what specifically do you need as a leader?
Okay.
I mean, you want to lead.
Thank you very much.
The student body.
Thank you very much. You need artisanship as a skill.
You have to be a carpenter.
I didn't hear you, please.
Is it carpentry skills or
No. Carpentry isn't a fine skill or soft skill.
So when you say artisanship, what exactly do you mean?
That artistical, that has to do with drawings, for instance, your ability to be able to identify and differentiate, for instance, logos that are of institutions, for that of UCC.
So SRC president, you need to be able to identify logos. Is that what it takes to be SRC president?
Not only that.
You should be able to draw.
It's not about only drawing. At least you should be able to identify, like I stated, some of these documents or forms. For instance, on the form, what you actually use to differentiate the authentic form from an imitated one, you need such knowledge to be able to differentiate these things.
And
apart
are you
from
able
that,
to draw?
To some level, I'm a good artist.
Is she able to?
I don't know for her, please.
Okay. So I will ask you if you're able to draw.
Okay.
So that I will ask you to sketch something for me right now. Then I know you can do the job according to your own criteria. Then the next one is writing skills.
Yes.
Yes. Kindly tell us why you need this skill.
Thank you, Prof. You need to be good in writing because what you write or it clearly communicates exactly what you intend to put for people to actually benefit from. And without a good writing skill, you wouldn't be able to communicate clearly, you wouldn't be precise, one wouldn't be straightforward, and there might not be a subject during your writing. So you need to have a good writing skill as a president for the student body.
Okay, so communication skills?
Yes. One needs communication skills to be able to communicate, send information that are of benefit to students, and because that would help you as a president to be outspoken, to also be concise with what you put out there, because without a good communication skill, you can actually cause chaos to the student body if care is not taken. You should be sensitive to language use, especially when speaking.
Okay, so I will take the communication and writing skills. The rest, I can't take them as soft skills that you need as a leader of the SRC.
Okay.
So please read about that, what soft skills are. What kind of a leader are you?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. I'm one that is very optimistic and results-oriented, especially when it has to come to execution of projects and procedures. And for that matter, I really take into consideration the inclusivity of all to be able to access and to benefit from any initiative or policies that we intend to put in place. I'm not the selfish type. I'm also, welcoming to everybody, easy to communicate and approach by all, and as well, not the greedy type, of course. So this is what I can basically say defines me.
Okay, so you have been given the nod to become the SRC president.
Yes, sir.
You have heard that the university is drawing its budget for the next fiscal year or academic year. As the president, take us through what are the steps that you would go through to advocate for the inclusion of student priorities or needs in the university budget.
Thank you, Prof. Chair. From the budget, from the SRC, this has to be discussed when proposed, this has to be discussed and agreed upon by the SRC Executive Board. After its approval by the SRC Executive Board, this shall be presented to the Dean of Students and the Registrar, including the VC for approval.
Okay, so let me ask you maybe the last question. These days, there has been a lot of discourse on the residential facility user fee. What is your take on that?
Thank you, Chair. With the presidential facility user fee, I actually agree to it because this has to be looked upon to allow transparency in the disbursement of funds that is supposed to be manned by the SRC and its executive and its executives in the delivery of their services.
Let me push you a little bit. Do you think that it should be increased, revised upwards?
Well, thank you, Chair. With these increments of fees, is something that has to be considered first, considering the status or the levels of incomes of students, and also translating it to the current development when it comes to the improvement of the CD and economic difficulties that students are facing. All this will have to be considered before actually making amends to it, increasing or decreasing it. But as it stands, I would plead, my opinion is that these fees should at least be maintained, if not be reduced, because the conditions are really getting tough for students and caretakers.
So let me turn to
Thank you.
Pearl. So Pearl, in your CV, you said you are enthusiastic about contributing meaningfully to both academic and extracurricular environments I'm interested in the academic. Is there anything that you have done as a contribution to academic environment? Can you tell us?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. For me particularly, in such occasion, I try to improve myself in these academic affairs. Like, I try to obtain the excellent degree in that.
So you are selfish?
No, please. And
because you are
also,
thinking about yourself.
No.
So the contribution to academic environment, you are talking about yourself.
that's what I'm coming.
That's all.
No. No, please.
So tell us, what is your contribution to the academic environment? Because that's what you have stated here.
Yes. And also to my colleagues too. I extend that to my colleagues too. I encourage them, as back in JHS, I have some group whereby I teach them our courses, and then also taught them how to schedule their time to study.
Okay, let me ask you my last question. So you are given the nod to become the vice president of the SRC, and you will have to resolve conflicts. So let's say that there's among the executive committee, there are some who are more democratic. They would like to use democratic approaches to resolve issues. Your president happens to be authoritative. So that conflict, how are you going to resolve that? What steps will you take to resolve that conflict?
Okay.
Authoritative leadership approach as against democratic leadership approach.
Thank you, Prof. Chair. For me personally, I like democratic rule, but with this approach, I'll call the two opponents and then ask them that what is the problem, or ask them their view, and when they communicate it to me, I'll then tell them that, oh, no, this place that we are not acting on our own will. We are acting on behalf of the students. So let's see and do what the students want from us, not about our own interest, or this is my rule, or this is this person's rule. No, but rather what the students are looking up for us to do for them. That's what we have to tackle. Thank you.
All right.
Right. How are you feeling? Yeah, okay. The tension is gone.
Oh, yes.
The tension is gone.
Okay.
It was just the beginning. Okay, I like that. So, Kudus, who is your role model?
I didn't hear you, please.
Who is your role model?
My role model.
Yes, and why? Do you have a role model?
I have lots of role models, depending on the field. But one that outstands them all is, let me say, Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant.
Who is he? Tell
Kevin
us about
Durant is an international basketball player based in the USA, who stated that hard work beats talent when talent fails to work hard, and this translates into all aspects of life.
hard work meets talent.
Talent when talent fails to work hard. Yes, please.
And you like him because of that quote?
Not only that quote, not only that quote, it speaks a lot about himself, and also as a way of reflection to the hassles that everyone goes through, with the courage, the encouragement that whatsoever you do or intend doing, you should never give up, no matter what. And
do you know him in person?
Well, unfortunately, I don't know him in person, but his words has really impacted me so much.
I see. Interesting. Also, Who do you aspire to become in future, in the next 5, 10 years? Where do you see yourself?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. In the next 4 or 5 years, I actually see myself to be owning my own club. And my own club.
Club, okay.
Yes, please. My own club, and by way of imparting practical knowledge in the field of sports and to the general benefit of our Ghanaian society.
Well, I'll ask you the same question. Who is your role model and why?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. My role model is Mona Lisa Vegas, a white lady who engaged in volleyball play. Like, she plays skillfully, and then she's that calm person and love to, she always attribute this teamwork, always gather his people and communicate to them on the court. So I like that very much, and how she plays too. I aspire to be like her. So that's why I love her so much as my role model.
So in the next 5 years, where do you see yourself? 5, 10 years?
The next 5 years, 10 years, I'm seeing myself to go and pursue law.
Law?
Yes. And then from there, maybe graduate and then have my work doing and produce offspring as well.
Did you come in as a mature student?
No, please.
You didn't come in as a mature student? No, but you said you were 28?
Yes.
I see. And you want to pursue law before you bring the offspring into the world?
Yes.
I see. Okay, I won't say anything because we are in the public, but think about that as well, especially if you want to settle down. You won't get everything before you marry. So if you get somebody you are interested in, marriage is not everything, but if you want to enter into it, then when you get something that someone you think you like, think about settling down. I married before I did my PhD. So you can do that as well, halfway. You understand?
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Finally, how much is it costing you to get yourself involved in this? Do you have a rough idea of the cost implications?
Please, Prof. Chair, if I get you right, how much we need to become SRC president?
Yeah.
To do the agenda.
Prof, thank you very much for this question. In fact, I was really expecting this question. By the constitution of this noble institution, from pages to pages, there's no way that categorically states that students of UCC should have even a penny in their accounts in contesting for these prestigious positions or elections. However, it will be an advantage for somebody to have money to finance or sponsor themselves. But then the awful side of it is venting into loans and borrowing from friends in the name of driving your campaign throughout the election, of which we know that by the end, should such persons be given the nod, and how they're going to actually manipulate their ways in having the returns that they've actually borrowed, the returns for the borrowed staffs and finances they have gotten, and also opportunities that will be given to some of these that have helped them in prior to their coming into the administrative front. And for that reason, we are only following protocols that are set by the institution, and for that matter, you hardly would see anything of ours by way of printings or banners that are all over campus. We can see from other candidates, of which is a concern to me.
So other candidates have banners, eh?
Well, it's obvious, Prof. Chair. I think that actually demands or deters the integrity of our institution, And by so doing, it's a gross disrespect to me acting as such. Because by the wisdom invested in this university and the management, you know that even if it is 1 week that we are giving for campaigning, management knows that it is enough, more than enough, for us to actually embark on such campaigning, and without incurring costs, because the end result of it would be finding ways, shortcuts to actually make up for this cost, and without also incurring any other difficulty. And for that reason, you realize that prior to even filing of our nominations, the office of the ODS, that is ODS, would call us, Mr. Kudus, you are supposed to come for so and so. All these are measures put in place to actually curb costs incurred by students, who are interested in vying for such positions. And I would be very much grateful that henceforth, last year I remember I was in the stance when you did mention that no candidate, it was a strict warning you gave to then, that was the current President Norman. You did same to Mr. Ben Essien and the rest, that they should never, in whatsoever way, start campaigning or do anything of that sort, especially in physical, physical activities, printing of banners and these stickers. And you actually want that once you see anybody do that, by the powers invested in you, you have the right to actually disqualify them. Prof. Chair, I'm not here to discredit anybody. That power is in you, and I'm only hoping that we all, regardless of who flaunts the rules, you pardon us all to actually provide the fair ground for us to actually campaign when the nod is given. And I can say this on record that should anybody find anything of Kudus, apart from, say, the intention flyers that we have even done, not even a print or banner is kept on any part of this institution and these environs, should anybody find anything of that sort, in fact, we would like to award that person before this time. But who knows? This isn't the norm that we're supposed to be encouraging. And
so you want to tell us that you've not spent anything? Because that was the question. How much have you spent? You have not spent anything as at yet now. You are yet to. Once you pass through vetting and you are giving the nod to campaign before you start, isn't it? That's what you are trying to say.
Exactly, Prof. Chair. Okay. Apart from, yes, the printings, these are normal duties for us to do. The photocopies and others, those are the only things I would say we have actually incurred cost on. Apart from that, nothing else.
Okay.
Thank you, Prof. Chair.
Thank you. Do you have any questions for us?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. Actually, the question I had already have discussed about it was to humbly ask and what measures you would be putting in place so that some of these happenings in student politics would be curbed to avoid these unnecessary tensions of students prior campaigning, before even giving the nod to campaign, and you see them do that. What strict measures are you putting in place to actually, if not to stop it, but to drastically minimize this?
Yeah. I think the Dean of Students would address that at the right time, because he is the Dean of Students. I have just been asked to facilitate this phase. So I think that the right information will come from his quarters. But do you believe that if students wait till the right time, they can still win, don't you? And I can see you are visibly upset with the fact that people have started campaigning long before in the name of foundations and whatever. Most of them now owe taxis and all, because every taxi has, I think I've seen a couple around. So thank you for being decent and following the rules of the Dean of Students. Okay. And that tells us that you respect authority. Because I think we sent posters round, notices round that people should not campaign. And we have not seen anything of yours as yet.
Thank you very much.
So we have to commend you for that, for being obedient to the rules and regulations of the university. I think I'll end here. So who is paying for your fees? I mean, who takes care of you?
Thank you very much, Prof. Che. Currently, the last time was, for this particular academic year, I was helped by Dr. Fonzi, and he actually paid in full installment of my fees. Apart from that, my level 100s and 200, I had to pay my fees and even help others to
You have a
complete.
company, you do plaster board and all. So
Yes, please.
you are not a poor man. Pearl, who is responsible for your tuition and your feeding?
It's my dad.
Your dad?
Yes, please.
Okay. All right. Okay. Do you also have any questions for us, Pearl?
No, please.
You don't have questions for us?
Yes.
Am I scary?
No, please.
Did I scare you?
No, please.
Okay. If you don't have any questions for us, then we also will not ask you anymore. You say you don't sing. You can only dance. Okay. All right. So thank you very much for coming. Hey, before you go, let us, I give you the opportunity, especially the presidential candidate, to speak to your constituents. Tell people what you want to do and what they should do for you if you pass through vetting.
Okay.
So look into the camera.
Yes.
And then
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair, for the opportunity. And first of all, I would like to say a very big thank you to the management for setting out, lay down rules and procedures for the smooth running of this university and the behavioral aspects of the student body. And for that reason, we as candidates for the SRC presidency have followed duly the laid down rules and regulations governing this institution without trying as much as possible violating any of these. By virtue of that, we propose to the entire student public to support initiatives and support our initiatives by way of policies and support initiatives that were already established. And for that reason, we would like to acknowledge that we intend bringing on board the digitalization of our information dissemination that has to come and support the mainstream, that is the social media platform we use in sharing of our information to the student body. And as part from that, we also are bringing on board to support the initiative, the private initiative the private company, by way of bringing in the e-bike system, which is coming to support the transportation system of our student body. Apart from this, we also want them to know that we are not going to flaunt or reduce, if we are not going to improve the packages of data that is already being shared, that is a 10 gig at least. We would maintain it and rather improve on the coverage, because most students, by our records, some of them do not actually have access to it due to one or two reasons. That is, either they are using a different communication network, or that they are not able to register or submit their numbers for the package. Apart from that, too, we actually want them to feel all-inclusive, especially by creating the opportunity for persons with special needs to be part of the parliamentary meetings, and also that of agri students to have representatives in that. So this is just a few, and later, when the time comes, they will see the entire scope of our policies. Thank you very much, Professor.
Thank you. Thank you very much. So that brings us to the end of our first interaction. You are discharged. Thank you for coming.
Thank you very much, Professor. Yeah.
Okay, so you're still watching live the streaming of the vetting for presidential aspirants for the Student Representative Council. They are hoping that after this process, if they make it, they would form the 63rd SRC Executive Council. You can send your messages to us on our YouTube platform, and we've seen dozens of them. This one from Doris Oklu, she says, NK team we want. This one also from Abba Gabriel. She sent lots of love emojis. I don't know, maybe the love emojis are for Kudus, but time will tell, or it's for another person. This is from Tracy Pamfoa. She says, NK team and the rest, and she's put a lot of emojis. It's just interesting. Doris Oklu again. She's excited. I pray she doesn't get bent the way she keeps sending fire emojis. Doris, don't get bent for us, I beg you. Michael Nikwe says, hey, kudus de asembaba. Abba Gabriel. Oh, is it a red flag? Kudus anyway. Thomas Agboni, he says, cover Ghana. I love kudus. Wisdom Smart also says NK team for the next SRC president, Eugene from Pong. Is it Manson? Eugene from Pong, Manson. And he's also rooting for Hope for UCC. Alexander Ananfo is also doing the same. Benny. So Benny says NK team for UCC SRC president. And she's giving us a lot of love emojis. Continue sending the love emojis. Go on our page, TVUCC, and share your comments. You can also do same on our Facebook platforms, and we'll be reading them for you. Matthew Nyakwamwa says, cover all, cover UCC. Good job, TVUCC. Beauty Musina says, I could be saying anyway. And then... So for some of your messages, we reserve the right to edit them. So if you send a message and we don't read it, just know that it goes against our standards as a broadcasting house. And Argon TV says, if not for Cover Ghana, then who again? It is time we cover UCC. So we'll be making way for the next batch. Remember, comment, like, and share, and subscribe to TV UCC.
Take it. We intentionally put spaces between the two chairs. So move your chair to that side. Not the table, your chair. So I know you came together, but you are here as individuals on your own rights, or in your own rights. So questions would be asked you as individuals, and we don't expect you to be conferring here. Just stick to your questions and let our dear lady also stick to her questions. If we see you doing that, that's an automatic disqualification. So please note that. If you are ready, let us know, and then we can start. All right. So I'll start with you. Can you get the microphone? Kindly tell us about yourself and why you are here.
Thank you very much, the Prof. Chair. My name is Jehoshaphat Inkum, a 50-year graduate entry Bachelor of Medicine and Surgery student of this noble institution. I have committed more than a decade of my life to student service, and I gained admission for my first degree here in UCC 2016. The following year, I had the privilege and opportunity to serve as the departmental president for the Molecular Biology and Biotechnology Student Association. From there, I also had the opportunity to serve as the first college president for the College of Agric and Natural Sciences. I had the opportunity to serve as the first college president for the College of Agric and Natural Sciences. I also had the opportunity to serve as the president of the National Service Personnel Association and that of Cape Coast, National Service Personnel Association of Cape Coast Metropolitan Assembly and the whole of Central Region. It wasn't just about occupying portfolios. I'm someone who believes that service to mankind is service to God. Throughout these portfolios and through the grace of God, I had the privilege to make some formidable and notable impacts and legacies that still continue to prevail in this university and outside the country, this university and outside the outfits of this campus too as well. When I had the opportunity to serve as a departmental president, the Prof. Chair, for the first time ever in the history of our university, for a departmental president to have the opportunity to have 5 collaborations with 5 governmental ministries, together with the departmental management, securing over 500,000 cedis grant to support the projects of the department way back 2017-2018 academic year. Not just that, when I served as the college president, I also had the opportunity for the first time in the history of our university to introduce a very cheap mobile data package, something that the SRC were not able to implement at that time. I was able to do it at the college level, a mobile data package. And through that initiative, after 2 years, we had the then GRASAC president, Eric Ejay, was able to do consultations per the initiative that we established. And we were also able to do it for the graduate students way back 2021-2020 academic year, 2020-2021 academic year. Not just that, when I served at the National Service Presidency here in UCC and the whole of Central Region too, the Prof. Chair, for the first time too in the history of our country, for a tertiary institution to have a secretariat on its campus, we were able to do that. And that was proposed because we had over 1,000 TAs, teaching assistants on campus doing their service. And at the end of every month, in the middle of every month, they had to submit their monthly evaluation forms. So we proposed and we were able to get that done. In fact, I'm not here just to impress with what I've done before. The reason why we are here is to also to commit to what we are here to do, to make sure that we advocate for the interest of the students of this noble institution, to make sure that we solve the rising accommodation prices, the challenging timetable crashing here and there, transportation issues. These are the reasons that propelled me and my able and astute running mate to come forth, file nominations, and present ourselves here today to be vetted and qualified for the next stage of the electoral process. Thank you very much.
Thank you. That's a very elaborate one. You stated that service to God is service to mankind. And that means that you are a Christian, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, please.
Where do you fellowship?
I'm a Seventh-day Adventist, please.
Do you know the scripture that also says obedience is better than sacrifice?
Yes, please.
And you know the one that says, honor your mother and father, and in that respect, anybody who's older than you, and your days may be long in the land the Lord your God has given you.
Yes, please.
And you know why I'm asking you that?
No, please.
You don't know. You don't know why I've quoted all the scriptures.
No, please.
You look like a very intelligent guy. So don't let me think otherwise. You know why I've asked you that obedience is better than sacrifice?
Please, I'll be very glad if you could elaborate on it.
Why have you started campaigning when you have not been given the opportunity?
Prof. Chair, in all sincerity, for our team, we've actually declared our intention to students, and not to campaign, but to let them know of our intention to run for the office.
In the SRC requirements, in the Dean of Students requirements, the requirements for elections on campus, is there anything like declaring of intentions before our timetables is out?
No, please. We sincerely do apologize for that. And we'll do better.
You know, in life, there are certain things that you can say sorry for. And there are certain things that are clear violations of law, and it shows you are disrespectful.
No, please.
There are things you can say sorry, and then it will be wiped off. But there are things that you do, and in the light of your superiors, you are very disrespectful. Because I remember ODS even issued a letter that all banners should be taken off, but we have your banners out there. Did you not see any notice like that?
Yes, please.
So how come you people did not stop showcasing your banners on taxis, what was that?
The Prof. Chair, we do sincerely apologize for that.
And I'm telling you that there are things that apologies cannot.
We will do better. We will do better next time.
Do better what? You are disqualified. Because that's what we told you people. We told you that if you don't obey these rules, when you come here, we'll disqualify you.
In all sincerity, when the communique from the Office of the Dean of Students was being issued, for my team, for my able Vice President and Jehope, we've not printed any banner, we've not posted any banner across.
But you did not remove those you have hoisted.
Oh no, it has been. The banner that was posted, of which I am aware of, that was posted was the one that was used in making students aware of an organization, a foundation that we've established to empower students, that's the Scholar Connect. And for that one, I'm aware of it. At the beginning of this academic year, we hosted that. But
do you students think that you are more wiser than the authority? Because we know that if we give you that time, it will be enough for you to campaign. But it appears that you guys think you are more sensible than we are.
No, please.
Is that correct?
No, please.
So how come you are behaving as if you came into the world before we did? Meanwhile, we are teaching you. I think it's a very, very bad attitude you guys are putting up. And I am sending this warning. I don't know whether next year I'll be sitting here or not. But I think that we are going to be very, 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 very harsh on people who flout this law. It is not good. And it doesn't present you as a respectful person.
Thank you so much, and we do apologize once again. We'll do better. Thank you so much. Thank you.
I am disappointed. Yes, I am, because it is not the best. It is not the best. Your CV is not too bad, but you could have done better. We don't have your profile. So how old are you?
I'm 27 years of age, please.
We don't know whether you are a Ghanaian.
I'm a Ghanaian.
We don't know. Most of the things are not here. We don't know your sex. We don't know anything. And I think that is one thing you failed to do. Of course, you have your address and your telephone number, but there are other salient points you should have brought and you didn't bring. And you want to take note of that.
Yes, please.
I believe that you have done a lot for yourself, and you should have allowed other people to also gone out there. But you still want to come. I was confused about something. You are doing medicine and MBA at the same time.
Yes, please.
Is it allowed?
Yes, please. I mean, it's the same university. I used my first degree to apply for the Master's in Business Administration with the College of Distance Education. Whilst I'm
Oh, okay. So it's distance education.
Yes,
not
please.
because I know you can't do 2 full-time
Yes, please.
courses.
Yes,
so that's
please.
why I was asking you. Okay. So maybe you should have made that clear. Tell me about the MOPSAC UCC.
The MOPSAC UCC stands for Molecular Biology and Biotechnology Student Association of Ghana. And this year will be 15 years since its establishment. It's an association that is known for its advocacy, is known for empowering and supporting students within the Department of Molecular Biology and Biotechnology. Thank you very much.
In that phase, you said that you facilitated over 100 industrial attachments and placements. How did you do that?
Thank you very much, the Prof. Chair. For those in the sciences are very much aware that molecular biology and biotechnology is a program that really demands practical skills. And when I had the opportunity to serve as the president, the Prof. Chair, together with the departmental management, we wrote various letters to secure slots for students at that level. In fact, these notable institutions were where I even personally submitted letters on behalf of students because of the competition that transpires. I mean, sometimes students, for a unit like Noguchi Memorial Institute, for Center for Plant Medicine Research, Ghana Standard Authority, sometimes so difficult to have a slot for students to undertake internship. But with the efforts and collaborating with the departmental management, we were able to issue letters on behalf of students to secure slots from these notable institutions, and they were able to undertake the attachment slot during my tenure as the president. Thank you very much.
So what's the difference between the NASPA Metro and the NASPA Central Region?
Thank you very much, the Prof. Chair. For NASPA Metro, it's at the district level. So for the district level, all the national service personnel within Cape Coast Metropolitan Assembly, when I had the opportunity to serve, we were close to 3,000. All of them will come together and elect you as their president at the metropolitan level. For the regional level, we have 22 districts in Central Region. And these 22 districts, each district has 6 executives, and they form the delegates. So these districts executives comes together and elect regional executives. And through God's grace and per the policies that we outlined during that time too, we had a privilege to serve them as the regional president too. Thank you very much.
The secretariat you instituted, is it still working?
Yes, please.
No, but these days I see students tell me, I mean, I have some national service people, they tell me that they are going to the regional office to submit their, whatever.
Monthly evaluation form.
No,
so I think,
evaluation forms.
yes, please. I visited the office just 2 weeks ago, and I saw it opened. So I believe that it's still in session and it's still
No,
working.
I don't think it's working.
Then I think I would have.
I
I'll
don't
personally
think
make.
it's working. So I don't know whether you did it for your tenure, and then after that, I mean, you forgot about it because it's not working. Students, and these days, I hear you can't even take someone else's. You have to. Everybody has to file in one after the other to the region to go and submit their forms. So if you indeed instituted something, then you must make sure it is working.
Yes, please. I'll do a follow-up on it. Thank you.
Young lady, can you tell us who you are?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. My name is Regina Yaira Adenyo, a level 200 student of University of Cape Coast and a proud affiliate of alcohol. I am pursuing Bachelor of Education, Science. Prof. Chair, I am a young lady who is goal-oriented and impact-driven, and I believe that leadership is not just about titles, but how well you can influence the life of others and also serve them selflessly. My leadership role started in Sogakope Senior High School, where I was the library prefect. And when I proceeded with my education to Akachi College of Education, I was again the library prefect. And upon completion and graduating as a professional teacher, I was posted by Ghana Education Service to Edmasa Presby Primary School, where I taught for 4 years. And within that 4 years, I served the role of the staff secretary and also the girl-child coordinator. And also within our circuit, I was the NATLAS coordinator. Prof. Chair, upon several deliberations, I decided to come to UCC to further my education, where I'm currently pursuing Bachelor of Education Science. And upon entry, I joined the Alcohol Welfare Committee, where I'm currently serving as the Welfare Secretary. Prof. Chair, these rich experiences have given me the understanding of students' need and welfare, and I am honored and ready to serve this institution as the next XRC Vice President. Thank you.
Thank you. Did you confer? Did you show your CV to him? To, what is his name? To Inkum? Did you look at each other's CV?
Prof. Chair, we did, but it was a little late to make some changes.
Did you or you did not?
Please, we did.
Because his has, it's a bit elaborate, although he didn't provide the personal information or personal profile, but yours is not too good. You don't even have a title. In fact, he also hasn't got a title. There's no title to his CV. There's no title. It's not special. It's not special. I think should have used maybe one single line spacing with the leadership experiences and then space it well. But it's all clumped together. But with you, Regina, apart from the fact that you don't have the heading and you don't have the personal profile, you don't have dates. For instance, the certificates or the things you are just telling me you've done, library prefect in small letters, Akachi and all that, there's no year. Course rep, Akachi College, no year. Library prefect, Sugakope, no year. All the things you have done. So I can say that you are lying because there's no proof, there's no date that I can go and cross-check in your school. Understand? So for me, you don't pay attention to details. And for the things like editorial and publicity committee, judicial committee member, etc., it's 2025. Are you still doing it?
Yes, please, I'm still a member.
So maybe to date, but 2025, just like that. And when you come down, you now give us duration. So you have not captured It's a welfare member. Where? It's not, you've just written welfare member. Hmm? So all these things, welfare member, welfare secretary.
Prof. Chair, I sincerely apologize for the oversight.
So it's not really, and you were using to and hyphen interchangeably. So you want to watch those things in fact, it's just a one-page CV. For blowing your horn that you can do this, your ability to develop it, the things you say you have done, and the fact that you have just one page is worrying. And I think that this CV, you used it to look for a job. It's not, you didn't write it for this position, true or false? Yeah, because you've written things about clients, co-workers, and we don't have clients and co-workers here. And every CV must be tailored towards what you are going to do. It must be tailored. You must have every CV for whatever you intend to do. So this one is not suited for this thing. And that, I don't know, maybe you were forced to join the team. Because if you really, really wanted to be part and you are passionate like he is, I think you should have done better with what you have done.
Okay, I apologize.
And your hobbies, you wrote that you like reading, watching movies. Which kind of movies?
Science fiction.
Science fiction.
Yes, please.
And then watching football. Which football?
Soccer, football. Soccer,
football,
sorry.
International or local?
Both of them.
So which team do you support?
I'm a Madrid fan. Yes, please.
When was the last time they played?
Prof. Chair, I would sincerely say that when I'm in school, I don't usually make time
What kind of fun is that? If you have fun, even exams week you watch. And surfing the internet. You surf the internet for what?
Just to know what is trending.
Who is Chum Kwachi Isaac?
And please, that was my headmaster where I used to
And you
teach.
couldn't even add Mr. to his name. That was very disrespectful.
I apologize.
A whole headmaster. He will withdraw your certificate. And I'll make sure he does that. You started with 3.39, 3.32, 2.5, but you have IC.
Yes, please.
Don't you think that this burden you want to carry will create problems for you?
Prof. Chair, my CGPA is currently 3.0.
But I don't have that. I'm talking to what I have.
Yes, please. As of the time we submitted...
Even if it's 3.0, you have come down. 3.39, 3.32, 3.0, without any burden. Don't you think that this burden this young man is pushing you into will worry your CGPA?
Prof. Chair, most of the results it's left with 2 that is yet to be released, and it's no burden.
What is Cadet RSM?
Cadet Regimental Sergeant Major.
And what were you doing there?
Please, I was overseeing the activities of the cadets in the absence of the adjutant, the cadet commander.
So you are a cadet person yourself?
Yes, I was back at SHS.
And why are you not again?
Prof. Chair, I just didn't want to get involved this time around.
Why? Because you want to become vice president.
Prof. Chair, it's not like that. I sometimes join the Valco, but for endurance on Saturdays.
Mr. Inkum, you know your results. It's not bad, but it's not too good. You know your total. It's not bad, but it's not too good. And you are pursuing 2 programs.
Yes, please.
And you want to take this one on as well.
Yes, please.
So you have to be very, very, very careful. Because if you were my junior brother, although my junior brother is not as strong-headed as you, he listens to instructions. If you were, I would have told you that just just go easy on yourself and relax. But I know that I'll be talking to the wind. So make sure that you do well.
Yes, please.
I know that after, when you guys get the positions, we don't see you again. But sometimes I want to try to follow you up to see what you are doing. Because you don't have to take the position and fail. You understand? You don't have to take the position and fail. Maybe my final one for now is, how did you meet? How did you meet Regina?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. I met Miss Regina Yaira Adenyo last semester when I was attending a student empowerment program at Baku Hall, and I think she was one of the volunteers at Baku Hall, and that was the industrial woman. That was when I met her, please. And when I met her, we established contacts at that point, and having the intention that I'll be running for SRC president. I'm in touch with students, making sure, seeking their growth and empowerment. So usually I do check up on students, and we built that friendship from there. And
before her, who was on your mind to advise you?
The Prof. Chair, Miss Joanna Okaili.
Oh, okay. So when you met Aibunte?
Yes, please.
So when you met her, then you changed your mind, or?
No, please.
You don't have to talk about it, I know. Okay, all right. Are you in a relationship, Regina?
Prof. Chair.
It's a yes or no answer.
Yes, please.
On campus?
No.
Exter? Do you have a girlfriend?
Prof. Chair, in all sincerity, at the moment, I'm in a very serious relationship with my responsibilities, looking at the things that, I've been engaged with.
You talk too much. Are you in a relationship?
No, please.
Yes or no?
No, please.
No. You have never been, or you have been?
I have.
You have, but she's not your girlfriend.
No, please.
Okay. All right. So I'll come back to you guys. All right. Thank you.
Master Inkum.
Prof. Chair.
Please, welcome.
Thank you.
My question is just straightforward. In UCC, we have an anthem that we've been singing during orientation, matriculation. Please, who composed the UCC anthem?
Professor H.S. Nunu.
Please come again.
Professor H.S. Nunu. Kofi. Professor H. Kofi.
That's fair.
Okay, thank you very much.
Professor Nicholas Kofi. You had the other name right. Miss Regina.
Yes, please.
How many colleges of education are affiliated to University of Cape Coast? And name 3 of these colleges.
Thank you, Prof. Chair. 12 colleges.
Please, that's wrong. But name 3 of these colleges.
St. Teresa's College of Education. St. Francis College of Education.
The last time, please.
EP College of Education, Amejope. EP College of Education, Amejope.
No, please. So we have Abetifiola, there are many.
Okay.
But then you have two right and the number of the university is wrong. So that's also a good attempt. So fair and a good one.
Fair and attempted.
The second one is good. And the first one is a fair one.
Hi.
Hello.
The Directorate of HR, Human Resource, has sections and a unit in the university. Please mention three of these units, three of the sections, sorry, and the units.
Please, can you take the question again?
So the Directorate of Human Resource has three sections and a unit in the University of Cape Coast. Please mention three of the sections and the units.
Thank you very much for the question. For DHR, for the unit, I know they are in charge of the senior staff, the junior staff too, senior staff members of the university, the junior staff members of the university too as well. For the last one.
Okay. And the units. So you've mentioned the sections and the units.
Can you please educate me on that?
Okay. So you got two correct. And that's good. So we have the senior member system, senior staff section, junior staff section, training staff section. Okay. And the units, we have the Human Resource Information System unit. Okay. So that's a good attempt.
Thank you very much.
That's good. Yes. And our lady. So previously you could locate the Students Financial Help Desk, Student Disability Help Desk, and Student Leadership and Governing Help Desk in my jurisdiction. You could locate, previously you could locate the Students Financial Help Desk, the Student Disability Help Desk, and Student Leadership and Governing Help Desk in jurisdiction. Please, which center am I?
Both sides. Please, can I get the question again?
Previously, you could locate the Students Financial Help Desk, the Student Disability Help Desk, and Leadership and Governing Help Desk in my jurisdiction. Which
Resource Center for Alternative Media and Assistive Technology.
Sorry, the Emisata Language Center. So, good answer and then a wrong answer.
Mr. President, Aspirants.
Yes, please.
I will take you through a preamble and you tell me your answer.
Okay, please.
Thank you.
So is the Vice Dean's office, but in the Emisata Language Center? Okay, the Vice Dean's, previously the Vice Dean's office, but located in the Emisata Language Center. I thought I should make that correction. Thank you.
So back to my question. I ask that you hear me on the preamble and provide me with the answer. So the SRC wants to buy a laptop. I want you to take us through the processes for procuring that laptop, as brief as you can be. Thank you.
Thank you, the Prof. Chair. For the SRC to be able to procure a laptop, first, there is a need for the treasurer to make a survey and take invoices, knowing the cost involved, comparing costs, at least three invoices from three different companies, three companies. And these invoices can be used to, can communicate it, to write a letter through the SRC, the SRC president, and you can do that. Also talk to once it is being written, once the SRC president is also in the purchasing of the said item, you can communicate with the office of the dean of students. And once the check is being, the finance or the check is being issued, it can be used to purchase the said laptop. Thank you. Okay.
You've truncated the process. However, you've attempted. So, Prof. Chair, he's attempted. My lady.
Prof. Chair.
The university handles Esris. This is the question. When scholarship secretariat pays on your behalf, the university, whereas you have already paid your fees, the university is allowed to take such bursaries, but in their accounts, how is that money recognized or acknowledged? If you are not clear with the question, kindly ask me to repeat.
Yes, please, kindly take the question from me.
So the university is allowed to accept bursaries or scholarship from secretariats or scholarship entities, organizations, on your behalf, probably because you have applied and you have duly received the scholarship, but it's paid into the university's account. Meanwhile, you had already paid your fees. So how would the university recognize that money from the scholarship secretariat in their books?
Prof. Chair, that should be an impress.
That is wrong. It's a liability.
Thank you.
Hello, Mr. Income.
Hello.
So let's assume you have been approved and so you've been voted as the president for the SRC. And then during your tenure, you are supposed to, or you intend to travel outside the university. According to the Constitution, you are to inform 2 persons within a certain time frame. Kindly give me the 2 persons you are to inform, and then within the time frame, you have to give them notice.
All right. Thank you very much. Within 2 weeks, that's 14 days, when you are traveling outside the country. And also, the Speaker of Parliament is supposed to be in the know, and the Executive Board is supposed to be in the know too. Thank you.
Okay, so, well, that's good. You inform the Speaker of Parliament and the Chief Justice, not the Executive Board, the Chief Justice, but the time frame is correct, so I'll give it to you. That's good. Prof. Chair, that's good. Hello, what's the name?
Regina Yaira.
All right, Reggie.
Please, we don't like the way you are standing. You either sit down or go out. And if you talk plenty, we walk all out. You get a place to sit or please go out. You can't stand. It's not right for us.
All right, Regina, if the students of UCC vote for you as the vice president, you head certain committees. And then in some of the committees, you also head their meetings. So give me the meeting of the heads of committees with which you chair. So you become a head of a committee. There are certain meetings that you also chair. So give me the name of the meeting of the heads of committees of the SRC UCC that you chair. The name of the meeting of the heads of committees of the SRC UCC that you chair.
You do that again and I'll walk you out. Do you hear me? Turn your paper upside down.
Please, one of the committees is the disciplinary.
All right. So at the university level, the UCC level, you are a representative to a committee. Mention the committee.
The disciplinary committee.
No, that's wrong. It's the planning committee. You want to say something? So that's so hers was wrong and then his was good.
Okay, hello. My question to you. After the election process goes on, if there's any electoral disputes, there are a number of ways it can be resolved. Mention 3.
Please the question again, the last part of the question, please.
An electoral dispute resolution can lead to a number of outcomes. Mention 3 of these outcomes.
All right, thank you very much. Can be to re-election, disqualification, re-election, disqualification, and award of cost. Thank you.
Okay, that's very good. Okay, so my question to you. The Counseling Center of the University of Cape Coast has a number of functions. It has 4 main functions. Mention 2 of them. No, it gives, sorry, let me repeat the question then. They provide counseling in 4 main areas, broad areas. Mention 2 of these areas.
Thank you, Prof. Chair. One is academics. And also non-academic activities.
Please, you will have to specify the non-academic activities.
Okay. Maybe when the student is having a personal issue that is distracting him or her in the university, maybe in the hall of residence, the person can consult the counselor.
Okay, so in the student handbook, it's outlined as such. Academic or career counseling, that's one. Personal or social counseling. Marriage and family counseling. And then group counseling.
Okay, thank you.
So that was good. And then his was very good.
Okay, so.
Hello.
Mr. J. Hope.
Yes, please.
My question to you. So it's in two phases. Okay. So the first phase, all student publications are supposed to be directed to a person, or he has to be pre-informed before these publications can be made. Can you give me the name, the person?
Director of Public Affairs.
Wrong.
The question again, please.
Okay, so all student publications, before they are made, have to go through a process, and someone has to be informed. Who is this person?
The Dean of Students.
All right, so
He answered it, and then you repeated it. Give him a different question.
okay, so then my next question is the Dean of Students, as you rightly said. So I want you to give me 4 processes or procedures that amount to publications. So how you are going to go about your publications according to the student handbook.
Once you start answering, we won't repeat it.
Please kindly repeat the question.
I should repeat the question.
Yes, please.
Okay. So student publications are governed by certain rules according to the student handbook. So I want you to give me 4 of these rules that guide.
To mention of the rules, Prof. Chair, that guy's publication, the first is that the university editorial committee should be in the know. All publications or materials are also, all publications and materials, should be of relevance to student growth. It shouldn't be of something that will put the name of the university into disrepute. I think I'm okay with just these 2 for now. Thank you. I have just 2 at the moment, please.
Okay, so I'll take just one of your answers. So these are the guides or rules you have to follow. So first, the Dean of Students must be informed. Then the second, a copy of each issue of publication will be lodged with the Vice Chancellor, Registrar, Dean of Students. Okay. Then you come to the third one. Each issue shall state the name of the editor, the membership of the editorial board, and the publisher, as you said. Then the next one, libels, derogatory statements, personal attacks, falsehoods, or any matter that is likely to cause disharmony should be avoided. So I think I'll take all the 2 you mentioned. Yes. So it's 2 out of 4, which is fair. My next question, Ms. Regina. So this question is for you. Please, are you aware of narcotics?
Yes, please.
And in the university, are students allowed to peddle or engage in anything in relation to narcotics?
No, please.
All right. So I want you to give me 4 things that constitute narcotics according to the student handbook.
Thank you, Prof. Chair. Smoking, use of hard drugs. Alcoholism. Please, I'll go with these 3 for now.
Is that your final answer? Okay, so please, you are wrong. When you say alcohol could have different brands and a whole lot, so you should have been specific. with the answer. Then secondly, let me guide you. So the first is Indian hemp, cocoa leaves, cocaine. Then, coca leaves, cocaine. Then we have raw opium, any product obtained from the ecogenine alkaloids. Then snuff. So these are some examples. Thank you.
Thank you.
She should have been specific. There are a lot of them. Yes.
Hi. Hi.
Hello.
My level of placement will depend on the match between the context of the diploma and UCC program. Which professional certificate and tertiary level diploma holder am I?
Thank you very much for the question. I think it's HND candidate.
Very good. Hello.
Hi.
I am a strategic trust embarked to. Sorry, let me start. I am a strategic trust embarked upon to expand access to students outside campus. I'm reading it again. I am a strategic trust embarked upon to expand access to students outside campus. Who am I?
Internship.
You are wrong. Distance learning mode. One wrong, one very good.
Hello.
Hello.
All right, so please listen attentively. When a student is withdrawn from the university on disciplinary grounds, what is the definitive policy regarding their readmission constructing with a student who voluntarily withdraws from a program?
All right. Thank you very much. For a student who voluntarily withdrawn from a program can reapply for admission. But if a student is being withdrawn from a program due to disciplinary actions, that student cannot reapply. Thank you.
That's very good. Miss Regina. Okay, so give me the exact time frame measured from a specific university action within which an incomplete grade, that is IC, must be rectified to avoid mandatory conversion.
Kindly take the question.
Okay. Give me the exact time frame measured from a specific university action within which an IC grade must be rectified to avoid mandatory conversion.
Please, that should be within 2 weeks or 14 days.
Okay, yeah, that's the right answer.
Jehoshaphat. Okay. So, in which city did the Russia and Ukraine peace talk take place on the 2nd of June 2025?
The question again, please.
In which city did the Russia and Ukraine peace talk take place on the 2nd of June 2025?
New York City.
Is it?
New York City.
That's wrong. It is Istanbul. That's in Turkey. Okay. And to Regina, right?
Yes, please.
Okay. You are a soccer woman, right? You like football. Okay. How many countries will be participating in the 2025 African Cup of Nations?
Kindly help me with the answer.
Oh, soccer woman. It is 24 countries.
Thank you.
So it is wrong for the two of them.
Mr. Inko, what was Ghana consumer inflation rate in May 2025?
As at May 2025, I think the Ghana consumer inflation rate was around 18.2%, which is 18.80%, please. 2025.
You are wrong. It's 21.2% as at May 2025.
Okay, I mentioned the current one.
Yes, please.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
So the question to you. What is the regulatory body now overseeing gold training?
The question again, please.
What is the regulatory body now overseeing gold trading? In Ghana, precise. In Ghana.
Gold.
Yeah.
Ghana Gold Board.
Okay. That's correct. Thank you very much.
Jehoshaphat.
Prof. Chair.
That's a very powerful name.
Yes, please.
Okay, but before I interact with you, would you want to sip some water at this point?
Yeah, okay. I'm okay, please.
All right, okay.
Thank you.
What about your vice presidential candidate? Would you want to sip some water?
Prof. Chair, I'm okay for now.
Okay, good. It's still morning, right? Yes. Okay. So, Jehoshaphat, do you know the meaning of your name?
Yes, please.
What's the meaning?
God has decided.
Oh.
Or God judges.
That's beautiful. God has decided.
Or God judges.
Or God judges. Okay, great. So you said you have certain qualities. One of them is diligent. When we say someone is diligent, what does it mean?
Being diligent means being astute, being committed to a cause, and making sure that amidst challenges or amidst prevailing issues, you'll still be able to commit the primary goal of whatever that you intend to partake in.
What about integrity?
Integrity, you said?
Integrity.
Okay. If you are someone who upholds integrity, you are an individual that makes sure that you uphold ethical principles, making sure that you are very good at what you do, making sure that you are very good at what you do, not downplaying moral principles, whatever that you do. Thank you.
So, does this quality that you claim actually reflects your life?
Yes, please.
Can you show us, or can you tell us, 2 instances where you demonstrated integrity and 1 instance where you failed?
As a student leader and advocate, I'm someone, I always do say, there's only one thing that I have left, is my integrity. And anytime I make promises to people, I make sure I abide by it, regardless of the prevailing challenges. The Prof. Chair, one instance is when I had the opportunity to serve as a departmental president, 2017-2018 academic year. It's on record. I was very cautious and careful with the policies that I crafted. And through God's grace and through determination, we was able to, within the first 3 months of my administration, I was able to achieve all these policies. And that speaks a lot about my integrity and commitment to cause. Thank you.
I'm talking about integrity, not commitment. Because integrity is about moral. So I want you to give me 2 instances where you demonstrated that. Right. So if you set goals and you achieve the goals, it doesn't mean integrity. It's about dedication.
Yes, please.
Yeah. So please kindly respond to the question.
The first instance has to do with doing my. There are a couple of instances running through my head at the moment, but I think I'll talk about this one. During my NSS, presidency, when I was the National Service President, and I had, there was this ethical dilemma in terms of a company who wanted to have some, it's actually an insurance company who wanted to give some insurance to NSS personnel, and they wanted to use other means to actually convince me to accept and to buy into their idea, although the services that they were intended to provide wasn't of that I think would be of interest to my people. So, I stood firm, I rejected whatever that was being proposed, and I was able to stick to that. Thank you. That was the first instance. The second one has to do with, as a student, I've been writing exams every semester. I make sure that I maintain integrity through this, these examination periods. Thank you.
I don't think you even have to talk about that because right under our eyes here, with all the cameras, you wanted to list something or just jot down something for your vice presidential candidate to look at it. So this one, you can't convince me with that. Okay. So is there any instance that you feel this quality of yours?
At the moment,
what you
no.
are claiming? Yes.
At the moment, no.
No. My chair was just talking about the fact that even when it was not time for you to start campaigning, you guys flouted the rules. Does it?
Yes, please.
Ring a bell in your...
It does. It does.
Yes. So that was a feel of integrity, right? So if you are coming into office and you say, I have this, I'm a man of integrity, I'm diligent, and you keep doing something otherwise, then it means what you have put here is just on paper. You've just extracted something from AI, just put there to satisfy and to tick the boxes, but actually that's not you. That is not you. So as the chair said, this attitude of yours must be condemned, and it's an impression about yourself. You put yourself forth as a leader, and you must prove beyond all reasonable doubt that what you claim you are is what you actually are. If I vote, I'm going to vote based on what you have seen you do and not what you tell me. So it is very important that you pay attention to that. Explain 3 leadership styles to adapt. You are given the opportunity to become the SRC president.
Thank you very much, the Prof. Chair. I'll first do with the democratic leadership style. With that, I intend, as someone who believes in corporate governance, take inputs and views of my constituents and align with those inputs and views. Make sure I'll serve into their best of interest. The next is transformational leadership style, making sure that there is strong advocacy. Transformational leadership style, integrates that of other leadership styles. That's the democracy and laissez-faire, making sure it blends it. So I also adopt the transformational leadership style, whereby when there is a need to be firm and resolute, I will adopt that style. When there is a need to also source for input, I also adopt that style. Thank you very much.
Okay. Let me push you outside the box a little bit. Let me see how fast you can think. This is not in your domain, but I think you should be able to speak to it because you are putting yourself forth for a position that will require that you understand those things. The concept of scarcity and opportunity costs. This is economics. And as a leader, you should be able to appreciate scarcity and opportunity costs. My question is, why do you need to appreciate these concepts? Why is it important for you as a leader to understand the concept of scarcity and opportunity costs?
Thank you, the Prof. Chair. As a leader, in fact, it's very crucial you understand these terms that has been mentioned. For scarcity, I mean, there are times that resources wouldn't be readily available. So you should be able to make good use of available resources. That's in relation to scarcity and bring the best out of these resources that is available to you as a leader. For opportunity cost, as a leader, you always have to weigh your expenses and your income. You need to make good analysis and see that if it's about purchasing, if it's about getting something, you need to see which element, best serves a very good interest or a very good purpose at the time of selecting that particular element. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Let me come to the name again, please.
Yaira.
Yaira, good. I'm going to ask you just a question, okay? I want you to tell me or identify the conflict that is likely to arise in two instances and how you are going to resolve it. So the first one, when there's a communication breakdown, assuming that you are the vice president for the SRC and there is communication breakdown, what conflict is likely to arise and how are you going to resolve that? The second one is, okay, all right, so finish this one.
Thank you, Prof. Chair. With regards to communication breakdown, it means there is either a break in communication, and this is going to obviously resolve in a conflict. And
what kind of conflict is it going to generate?
Prof. Chair, there will be disruption among the executives because if I'm supposed to communicate this information and let's say there is no means by which I can do that, obviously there wouldn't be any ways by which the information that we are trying to relay to other students would be conveyed.
So that is your conflict. And how are you going to resolve the conflict? You have not told me the conflict anyway, but how are you going to resolve it? You have only described what I told you, communication breakdown. So you're only trying to describe the communication breakdown. But you have not been able to tell me that the conflict that breakdown in communication can create. But how are you going to resolve?
Prof. Chair, I would have to involve the Dean of Students since he is the head of the students and he's more concerned about their welfare and
so
interest.
You, as the vice president, you have seen that among your executives there's a communication breakdown. You cannot solve it there. You jump straight to Dean of Students.
Prof. Chair,
is that how you are going to run your administration?
No, please. I'll first of all have to draw their attention.
Whose attention?
The executive board, and then I'll caution them in my own way. I'll do it formally. And
Okay.
if I see that it is still continuing, we can't resolve it, that is when I would have to proceed to the Dean of Students.
Okay. I think I wouldn't ask you the second question. All right. So what about if there are divergence in views among your executives? What conflict is it likely to generate?
Prof. Chair, we are all here to attain a certain goal. So if I am bringing a different view, someone is also bringing a different view, we wouldn't be able to achieve our aim as a team. So the best thing is to remind the board about why we are here. It's not in our interest because we have a particular goal to attain. We need to be focused on that path. Thank you.
Why do you think that you can be the vice president?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. This was a decision I took after realizing that you don't just sit back and watch things going on without contributing your quota to it. So I've analyzed a lot of things and I realized that I can also contribute in one way or the other, not just at any level, but the SRC level where I can help students with their interests.
So what have you done personally to convince everybody, even without talking? As for this lady, we can vote for her because we have seen what she's done. What is it that you can just say is visible enough, more visible than even your speech, that people should stand on and vote for you as the vice president?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. I would use an example to explain this. Personally, I always go to the students with special needs block. Sometimes I notice when they are going for lectures, they struggle. And without the assistance of anyone, they find it very difficult to get to the shuttle terminal. So sometimes I just, out of my own will, when I don't have anything doing, sometimes I just go there to assist them to the shuttle terminal where they can board the shuttle to their lecture theaters.
Okay. Prof, please. Thank you.
Thank you. Jehoshaphat. Jehoshaphat.
Prof. Chair.
Jehoshaphat. What did you say your name means?
God judges or God decides.
No, God doesn't decide. It says God has judged, or God. Okay, God judges. I can accept that. So you want God judges, eh? So he will judge all the things you have done, all the campaign you did before you started. Who is your role model?
Thank you very much, the Prof. Chair. In fact, my role model is a legend. He is the first president of our nation. That's His Excellency Dr. Kwame Nkrumah. He is someone I look up to so much in a lot of ways. Looking from his humble beginnings to going studying abroad and coming all the way back to the country, seeking for independence, is someone I look up to in diverse ways. Thank you.
He's gone. No?
I still look up to him so much because he still gets still previous. Yes, please.
So in the next 5 years, what do you aspire to become? 5, 10 years?
In the next 5 years, I aspire to be a medical doctor, still with an interest in research, and also continuing to advocate for the interests of people. I think that's a second nature to me. That's something I find so much passion in doing, and that's what I've been doing in the past, and I'll continue to do in the next 5 to 10 years. Thank you.
Your vim has not gone down, has it? It's like it's gone down slightly.
No, please.
It's not gone down.
No, please.
So the vim is there.
Yes, please.
Okay, all right. So who is catering for you in school? Who pays your fees and stuff like that?
Okay. I'm currently a beneficiary of Get Fund Scholarship. I'm a beneficiary?
Fund?
Yes, please.
Get Fund Scholarship?
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
And you are the founder of...
Scholar Connect.
How did you do that?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair.
Short.
Okay. Scholar Connect came into being in 2021. I'm from a very humble home. I mean, if at medical school we paid 26,500 every year, and looking at the rec...
What's the figure again?
26,000.
500.
500. Okay. Per academic year is the fees that we do pay. And looking at the rec that my family is into, I would never thought that I would have been able to cater for... I had an interest and passion to do medicine. I would have been able to cater for, being in medical school and pay my fees. But because of the connections and the network that have been established over the years, and I was able...
And the political links.
I was able, and the experience I've had, I applied successfully to Get Fund, and I was able to secure a scholarship opportunity. And even not that, also able to guide other students. Even my class, as I speak, not less than 10 people, through the guidance that we give on these scholarship opportunities as well. And once I realized that, I thought it right and prudent to expand this initiative to students who are brilliant but needy, like myself, and to make sure that they will also have the opportunity to live up to their dreams. Thank you.
So how did you fund all those excessive banners and things being on scholarship? How did you fund that?
Sincerely speaking, I haven't spent a penny, personally, I haven't spent a penny on the banners that have been printed that I've come across. I think it's by just benevolence of the people who have witnessed the impact that we've made over the years and believe in the vision that we can continue to serve the interests of students. Thank you.
I will walk you out just now. You better behave yourself. So, as a Christian that you say you are, you have not spent any money from your own pocket.
I'm a student. I don't have any money. It's my mom, my parents that takes care of me. I'm a student.
Jehoshaphat.
Prof. Chair.
Jehoshaphat.
Prof. Chair.
Say the meaning of your word. Jehoshaphat.
God judges.
So God is judging what you are saying. No?
Yes, please. I'm a student, so obviously.
Do you have any hobbies at all? Because you didn't state any on your CV.
Yes. I think the reason being that, as indicated, over the years, what I find so much interest in doing is to serving others, making sure their lives become better.
So you don't have anything you do to relax?
Relax, okay. Sometimes.
Your free time?
Sometimes I watch comedy series.
Commentaries?
Comedy series.
Comedy space?
Comedy series, comedy.
Comedy series?
Yes, please.
Comedy series?
Yes, please.
Oh, I see. Mr. Bean. I see. My dear, who is your role model?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. Dr. Regina Nugbamausi. She's one woman I really admire in this institution. She's currently teaching me educational statistics. And our first interaction, I was a little late for class. And I felt maybe she could have scolded me. But upon talking to her, right from there, she started treating me like her daughter. And before I even took this decision, when I went to her, she gave me a lot of advices. Sometimes, most of the lecturers, we feel they are not approachable. But she was one woman that really gave me that opportunity to feel at home. And I really...
So you are afraid of scolding? Maybe I'll scold you. So in the next 10 years, where do you see yourself? 5, 10 years?
5, 10 years. Prof. Chair, I see myself here in this university as a lecturer.
I see. No further comments on that. And who is paying for your fees? Who is taking care of you?
Please, I'm currently taking care of myself and support from my brothers.
Okay.
Are you on study leave?
Yes, please.
You're on study leave. Okay. All right. I didn't ask you to tell us anything about what you do because you've told people already. So they already know what you want to do. You understand? You've sold your agenda already. So you have occupied that space already. But to be fair, I'll give you 1 minute. Look into the camera and tell your constituents something. And 1 minute.
Thank you, Prof. Chair. Dear students of this noble institution, I think we deserve better. Frankly speaking, we deserve better. Looking at the rising accommodation prices, the network challenges we face on network connectivity challenges we face on campus, the Wi-Fi connection issues, timetable issues, starting lectures at 6:30 a.m., closing 8:30 p.m. on that same day, are things that I think that with the right leadership, with the right advocacy, we will be able to address it. And that's why Ms. Yara and myself, Jehope, have put ourselves forth to serve you in your best interest, making sure that with a collaborative effort with management, we will address these concerns, making your life on campus quite flexible and smooth. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I forgot to ask you something. I don't know whether it's too late. Tell me one thing that you expected the current president to do that he didn't do.
Thank you, the Prof. Chair. I must say the current administration have done so well in terms of fulfilling their campaign promises to students. I mean, it reflects in the 10 gig that has been introduced. It also reflects in the insurance policy and also providing services to students in diverse ways. But I think that the network connectivity on campus is very bad. And once we are making that provision for 10 gig, that room should also be well addressed. And I think that once I'm being given the opportunity, I'll work assiduously to get that done. Thank you.
So you are bringing network and what?
Network improvements on campus, strong Wi-Fi connection, and making sure that students' timetable is reflective in their portal upon registration, addressing the accommodation challenges on campus as well.
Okay. Thank you.
And many more.
Do you have any questions for us?
Okay. Thank you very much. The Prof. Chair, thank you for this exercise. I think it's been educative and informative as well. But one question is that there've been a lot of scolding on the CV. So at your convenience, if you'll be available, we'd like to actually see you. And I think a couple of aspirants had a similar issue to us as well. And if there will be that opportunity for us to come, so that although we have a couple of templates that we look up to, but it appears not to be standard. So if this platform can be created so that we can actually live up to standard. Thank you.
Thank you very much. My dear, do you have anything to? You don't have anything to say?
Yes, he has said what I was planning to say,
Oh,
because
okay.
my CV was not the best.
All right. All right. Thank you very much for coming. You hear from the panel. We wish you all the best. And next time, obey the rules.
Okay, please, thank you.
Okay. Thank you. You are discharged. Thank you. Yeah, you can take your water.
I'll take it.
See you around.
Okay.
So that brings us to the end of the second, the second aspirant. We have 2 more to go. And please stick around and stay around. Thank you. One from here. My main so high. Yeah, you are welcome. Please take a seat. Once you get settled, let us know. So although you came together, you would have separate questions. And the rules are that you stick to your question. If I find you trying to help the other, you are disqualified. So try to answer. Of course, nobody can know every answer expected in an interview. So tell us what you know, and then we'll work with that. I hope that is clear. Okay. You have water there. If you want to sip, you can sip. Right. Like I began with the other candidates, I must say that I'm very disappointed because I know a lot of students and I know you. So knowing you, I didn't expect you to be campaigning before the campaign period. In fact, at a point, I thought you owe a taxi because almost all the taxis have, what do they call that thing? Sticker, no, there was some wooden thing, signboard. And I thought that was a bit too much. Even when we sent letters out, I expected you to at least tell them to stop. But you were still doing on and on. And I am disappointed because I know you too well to have done that. In the wisdom of our leaders, they know that the amount of time they will give you for the elections will be more than enough. And with your faith background, God can even send stones to come and vote for you. Yes. So you shouldn't have done that. And everybody who knows Becky Mensa knows that I am too plain. Even if it's my son, I will deal with him. So no hard feelings, but in simple terms, I am not happy with what you have done. And if I had my own way, I would have disqualified the two of you. You and Josephat, I would have disqualified you right away. And next year, those who are here who are thinking about it should be careful because we will not even let you file. Once we see your posters around and we take pictures like we have, we will not let you file because it is gross disrespect to leadership. And we can't be training you and allowing you to disrespect us. That is a no, no, no. So that is my initial comment. What do you have to say to that?
All right. Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. Prof. Chair, we are very sorry for that. We apologize.
Sorry will not cut.
Yes. Prof. Chair, for the past 8 years on campus, I've been running this mentorship program, and anyone that has been on campus knows the programs have been running. My banners and my flyers, you see my mentorship program with the programs we've been running. But Prof. Chair, however, if that is considered to be a campaign, I humbly and respectfully apologize, and I say that will not happen again. Thank you very much.
And maybe let me add one. So, if it's a mentorship program we have been running for the past 8 years, the concern is that it got heightened at this particular moment. Are we going to see the same thing going forward, even when you have left office? Because when the thing was there, I have also been on campus for the past years, and I really didn't see it that much, except around this period. So the communication was so loud that this has come at this time because you are interested in something. And that's the concern. And as my Prof. Chair said, this is not something that we are happy about. And if we have our own way, we discuss it, that if we have our own way, all those who have, in one way or the other, shown that they are campaigning, but they are not campaigning, we would have disqualified all of them, including you. So this is something that we don't take it kindly at all. And I think that going forward, the necessary steps will be taken to correct some of these things. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. We are very sorry. It won't happen again. Thank you.
Having cleared that, I have information that some of you take pictures and videos of what we are doing and tell people where you are. Videos, go to YouTube and take videos. Don't be taking sound bites and sending it. It's not nice. You are here to support your candidate. So don't do anything that will lead to the disqualification of your candidate. Please, are we together? And no clapping, nothing until the end of the process. We thank you for coming anyway, but we have rules. Pacho Matias here. Okay. Now,
in team, a level 300 law student. Prof. Chair, prior to this program, I read Bachelor's of Social Science Education here at University of Cape Coast. I did my Master's in International Studies here in the University of Cape Coast as well. During my time here, I served as the level 100 rep at Barco Hall. I also served as the Vice EC at Barco Hall. Prof. Chair, I come from the Ashanti region, specifically in Sutamampong, and currently I'm serving as the Attorney General of the SRC Hall. Prof. Chair, this morning, we are here to be vetted for the office of the SRC presidency. Thank you very much.
Who is the Attorney General of the SRC Hall?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair, for the question. Prof. Chair, the Attorney General of the SRC Hall is someone that advocates on behalf of students when there is an issue. Thank you very much.
When there's an issue?
Yes, please.
Oh, okay. So, because I've not heard that in other halls. Do other halls also have that? Or is just SRC Hall? I've never heard Attorney General. Do other halls also have?
Prof. Chair, I can't speak for the other halls, but
Grassac has.
SRC Hall have an Attorney General. Yes,
Right.
please.
Do you have? Chief Justice, yeah, but I've never heard of Attorney General. I see, that's interesting. Why do you want to be the president for the students?
All right, thank you very much, Prof. Chair. Prof. Chair, over the years, there are challenges, numerous challenges that students face, and upon coming back after some years reading a course, I thought it wise to serve in the capacity to leverage on the bigger SRC platform to continue to do what I've been doing previously. As I initially retreated, I've been running this mentorship program for the past 8 years where we help students to gain requisite skills so that they can become competitive out there. Most of the time, students are so much fixated on the degrees they have, and when they are done and they are not employed, it becomes difficult for them to make income. So we started this where we teach people grading, beat making, graphic design, photography at no cost so that students can have that competitive advantage when they are done with school. Coming back, I felt that, Prof. Chair, let me leverage on this platform to continue to help the students. Among the other issues of accommodation, health issues, and also health issues, Prof. Chair, I strongly believe that when given the opportunity to serve the interests of students, I'll make sure that these things are done. Thank you very much.
At no cost?
Yes, please, Prof. Chair.
So how is it done? Where do you meet and when? I mean, how is it done?
So, Prof. Chair, last semester we had the graphic design class. It was organized at NLT Smart Room, and we had graphic design coming to train almost about 30 to 50 students that signed up for it. Prof. Chair, we asked students to sign up because we want to see the seriousness of students and not just joining our pages. And Prof. Chair, because of the relationship I've had with other people, they duly come in to support me with funds, and also from my personal pocket, I use it. Prof. Chair, I started this because when I was doing my first degree in 2013, there were a lot of these programs on campus, but people had to pay money to get accessibility to some of these programs. Prof. Chair, I had some of my colleagues who really wanted to take part of such programs, but they did not get the opportunity. And it saddened my heart. So when I finished and I was able to get something to do, I decided that as part of my money, I'm going to use that to train students so that they can become competitive and build such skills as well. Thank you, Prof. Chair.
So the graphic design, for instance, was it a one-off or it would be?
No, it was a 1 month program, yes, please. So that's the basic elementary course we do. After that, if you are interested, then the graphic design can take you through the advanced course.
So the initial one was done in 1 day?
1 month, so 4 Saturdays in a month.
Oh, okay, that's what I'm
yes,
looking at.
Prof. Chair, we took into consideration.
Saturdays.
Yes, we took into consideration the academic time, so it was done on Saturdays.
So how do people get to join? I mean, the beat, the whatever. How do people get to know that something like this is going on?
Prof. Chair, we do flyers and send it across. We also put Google Forms together, send it to various groups, and students that are interested and would want to learn, they sign up. Prof. Chair, just last 2 weeks, we were done with the SOPs. statement of purpose for students that are about finishing and would want to further their education and read either their master's or doctorate. One of the requirements is to be able to write a good statement of purpose. We had that online. So irrespective of where you find yourself, you'll be able to join. Thank you, Prof. Chair.
But what is in it for you?
Prof. Chair, passion to serve, nothing in it for me. I'm happy when I see that students are doing well, right from primary, JSS, to secondary school, to the university. I have selflessly served the interests of students without any self-aggrandizement or without any popularity or fame. I do that as a passion and the love of it, Prof. Chair.
Can you walk us through your work experience?
All right, thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So, Prof. Chair, after my first degree, I had the opportunity to do my national service at the University of Cape Coast, where I served as the research and administrative assistant at the Center for International Education, which is now known as the Office of International Relations. Prof. Chair, right after that, I started my master's and I moved to the US. I worked with CAT Shipping Center in the United States for some time, and upon coming back, I started my own shipping company known as the NKF Group, where we are into shipping and into tourism as well, Prof. Chair.
So, you said you've been in Valco for some time.
Yes, please, Prof. Chair.
Is Valco an acronym or not?
Prof. Chair, VALCO is an acronym.
So what's the full meaning of Valco?
Please, Prof. Chair, VALCO Aluminium Company.
Is it Valco?
Forgive me, Prof. Chair, Water Aluminium Company.
Who corrected you?
Myself, Prof. Chair.
But you have it written in small letters here. That's why I asked. Valco Electoral Committee. Valco is in small letters. That's why I asked you. And I don't like your CV. Do you know why?
Prof. Chair, I accept it.
It's neat, but it's not legible. I'm struggling to read. Either it's font 7 or font 8. And I'm wondering why you did that. Because you have very good things on it. And I don't know why you don't want us to read. Because I'm really straining to read the things you have written. And I think you could have had it on 4 or 5 pages. Were you restricted with regard to CVs?
No, please, Prof. Chair.
So you could have used the normal font size 12 times New Roman, because the arrangements and it's neat, but it's not readable. So that's the major challenge. And then, well, I would always say that there should be a heading, because you would have other documents like this. But if the CV, curriculum vitae or CV is there, once I see it, I know that I'm dealing with your CV. Again, we don't have your personal details. Once you decide to put yourself forward for a leadership position, you must be naked. We don't know whether you're a Ghanaian, whether you're a male, we don't know. How old are you?
Prof. Chair, I'm 31 years old.
31.
Yes, please, Prof. Chair.
We don't have all those details. We don't know whether you're hiding it from us.
No, please, Prof. Chair.
So you've written exchange program, Grand Valley State University, 2016. To when?
All right, thank you, Prof. Chair. Prof. Chair, that was a 6-month program. The university runs an exchange program where eligible students are given the opportunity to study in other countries. So
maybe January 2016 to June 2016.
Yes, Prof. Chair.
So that we know what the period. Tell me about your chairperson at Alumni Relations Committee.
All right, thank you, Prof. Chair. So, Prof. Chair, as the chairperson of the Alumni Committee of the LSU, which is the Law Students Union, we liaise with past students and alumni to come on board to help with certain projects that are going on in the faculty. And as the chairperson, I was able to liaise with some past students to organize some funds for the faculty. Thank you, Prof. Chair.
I don't like the way you have written your references. It's worrying. And I think a minimum of 3 is more than enough. It's more than enough. And if I say, you know what I mean, so the department, arranging it vertically would have done you a lot of good. And then if you take Prof. Rosemont, for instance, there's no location. We don't know where we'd find, especially because we started with former. So we don't know where to find her. I don't know whether Reverend Yebua lives in the chapel. I mean, he has a building near the chapel, so the location is problematic. But one thing I find interesting, who is Prof. Kweku Edichum?
Okay, all right. Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. Professor Kweku Edichum Boache is the current Vice Chancellor of the Cape Coast Technical University.
But do you know what he wrote?
No, please, Prof. Chair.
Do you know what he wrote? Can you see what he wrote? Vice Chancellor, UCC.
Oh.
Vice Chancellor, UCC. And I find that very interesting. So it means you don't pay attention.
Prof. Chair, it was an oversight. I'm sorry for that.
This one is too huge an oversight. Too huge an oversight. I hope Prof. Boampong will not sue you.
I pray so respectfully, Prof. Chair.
Do you have any hobbies at all? Because you didn't write any.
Prof. Chair, I like traveling. I like to drive. One of my hobbies, I can sometimes get up a day and just drive around, listening to music as well. Yes, and I like to play table tennis and basketball. I actually played table tennis for my school team when I was in the secondary school.
But it's not here, so don't tell us.
I'm sorry.
But you don't sing.
Prof. Chair, I sing. I don't have a good voice, but I like songs.
So you will sing. Today nobody has sung, so you will sing before you go.
Yes, please, Prof. Chair.
And I will not ask you how, well, it will be fair. Let me ask you, how did you meet her? I know you are married.
Yes, please, Prof. Chair. Happily married.
Yes. Yes. How did you meet her?
Okay, all right, Prof. Chair. So thank you very much for the question, Prof. Chair. I went to Kwame Nkrumah Hall, and I was told that she had recently won the secretariatship at Kwame Nkrumah Hall. So I decided to congratulate her because of my relationship with the current president. So I went to her room and told her I want to congratulate her. Upon conversation, I realized she was so intelligent and she was very bold. I asked her a few questions, what her future aspirations and everything are. She said a few, but I took her number, and Prof. Chair, the rest is history. That's what we are sitting here. Thank you.
I guess you organized some prayer meetings for her as well.
Yes, please, Prof. Chair.
Anyway. Your CGPA.
Yes, please, Prof. Chair.
Do you have the current one?
Yes, please, Prof. Chair. As at yesterday, I spoke to them and I was told they've done it, but I have not seen it.
Okay.
Yes, please.
So the problem would be if we are ready to go out there and we still don't have it.
So, Prof. Chair, I think it's ready.
Oh, okay. I'm told
it's ready.
But I started with 2.8, 2.9. But what I have here is scary. That's why I was going to 1 point something. But about there, okay.
Prof. Chair, none of our results had come as of the time.
All ICs, yeah. All ICs. And he has crossed the mark. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. But I still fear for you. I still fear for you. It's not too high. You are not in the trace. So taking up this would also create, it will put some pressure on you. So you have to think about it carefully. You have to think about it carefully because you may have to work and satisfy your constituents, and that can take a toll on you. So you must be careful of that. Do you know the current president?
Yes, please, Prof. Chair. Of Ghana or UCC?
SRC.
Yes, please, Prof. Chair. I know him.
Is he a friend? Acquaintance? Or
Prof.
a
He's an
colleague
acquaintance.
student? Acquaintance. What do you like about him?
All right, thank you very much, Prof. Chair. Prof. Chair, I like his innovative ideas, and I really congratulate him for that, Prof. Chair.
What were you expecting, or what are some of the things you're expecting him to do that he hasn't done?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair, for the question. Prof. Chair, they are still in the administration, and I strongly believe they are still working on the vision and what they spoke to us about. So, Prof. Chair, I think they are still working.
If you like everything about him there, you are not supposed to be here. Then we'll give him another term.
Prof. Chair, in the Constitution, with the Constitution stipulation, it's just 1 year.
I will change the law. Because you don't see anything wrong with him. You are applauding him for everything. So I'll let him continue.
Oh, I think, Prof. Chair, maybe one thing I'll discuss is the internet connectivity. I personally did a needs assessment on campus, and I felt that the #1 need of students is the internet connectivity on campus now. But as it stands, nothing has been done, and it's something I'm looking forward for them to handle it before they hand over.
Was it part of the things they promised to do?
Yes, please, Prof. Chair.
It was part. I see. All right, I'll come to...
Are you promising to do that?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. Prof. Chair, as I earlier reiterated, when we conducted our needs assessment, over 90% of the students wanted good internet on campus. As part of the policies, yes, please, Prof. Chair, it's part of it. It's something that we would want to work on, liaise with management, and see that at the end of the day, UCC can pride itself as a university with better internet connectivity. Thank you, Prof. Chair.
So, Deborah.
Yes, Prof. Chair.
Who is Deborah?
Thank you so much for the opportunity. My name is Deborah Jinfua, a level 300 student reading Bachelor of Commerce in Finance, who had her basic education and junior high education at Rafiki Christian Classical School. Went ahead to have my senior education at Chemu Senior High School, where I read business, and currently at the University of Cape Coast, reading Bachelor of Commerce in Finance. I am a versatile and result-oriented student leader dedicated to service. I have taken up diverse roles, from serving as a KNA JCLC secretary, a compound prefect, even a production manager, just to mention a few. Professionally, I've also undertaken internship program at the Directorate of Academic Planning and Quality Assurance, and also Nabita College, precisely at the Accounts Office, which has equipped me on how to manage management's financial skills, quality assurance, and how to live cordially with people. Thank you so much, Prof. Chair.
Production manager for what and where?
Okay, thank you. So there's for Z Club Films at
For
Tema.
what?
Z Club. It's a film production where I was the production manager, where I plan and schedule shooting days and make sure that the shooting days stay within budget.
Oh, okay. I was still looking for it. Okay. And there was something I was going to ask you. Why didn't you include your basic school?
Prof. Chair, it's escaped me, sorry for that.
At least I can read your CV. It's legible. You didn't advise your president. I can read it. My only challenge is when there is an abbreviation, like January, and you shorten it JAN. I think there should be a dot.
Yes, Prof.
But you have a comma. September, you have a comma. Is that correct? Instead of a dot. So even if you bring a comma, there should be a dot to tell us that this is an abbreviation before you bring the comma.
Thank you so much.
That's not there. Your basic school is not there. And then you don't have a heading as CV. You don't have personal data. Are you a Ghanaian?
Yes, Prof. Chair.
How old are you?
22.
Huh?
22.
22.
Yes, Prof.
Hey, then in team basis, you eh? What do you not like about him?
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Prof. Chair, being with him, I've noticed he works too hard. Yes.
I see. He works too hard. How long have you known him and he works too hard?
Prof. Chair, for a year now.
A year. And what do you like about him? He works too hard.
Yes, Prof. Chair.
What do you like about him?
In as much as I say he works too much, he makes sure he gets everything done on time and precisely.
Do you think he can do the job?
Yes, Prof. Chair.
Tell me about your role as the secretary. What new did you bring on board when you were the secretary at Kwame Nkrumah?
Thank you so much, Prof. Chair, for the opportunity. Serving as Kwame Nkrumah Hall JCRC secretary, one particular new thing I brought on board is refining the documentation system. Where
I can't hear you.
I said redefining the documentation system at the JCRC office.
Okay.
When I came, most of the documents, when we receive them, it's mostly the paper form of documentation. So I did some refinery by putting them on the computer so that at the end of the day, even if we are to lose or those things are to get missing, we can at least retrieve it from the JCRC drive, which I strongly believe is something very good for the next administration.
It's interesting that a finance student is interested in secretarial stuff. What's the difference between a dash and a hyphen?
Thank you so much, Prof. Chair. A dash is a short. The difference is the length. In the
which
sense
one
that
is short and which one is long?
dash is short, and then a hyphen is
It's
long.
a lie. It's the other way around.
Hey, yes.
And
sorry,
then
Prof.
you have used it. That's why you don't know it. You have used it interchangeably. A certain place you use dash, other places you use hyphen. What is Rafiki?
It's a Christian classical school.
Christian
classical school.
Classical school.
Yes.
What do they do?
So it is a school that was brought by missionaries from outside, in the person of Nana Rosemary, where she brought it to help African students, African children who need education. So it's actually in 10 countries in Africa, where Ghana happens to be part.
It's usually in what?
Prof. Chair, I said it's located in 10 countries.
10.
Here,
Okay,
yes,
all right.
in Africa.
I see. And Ghana is part.
It's part, yes, please.
I've seen you have done some voluntary works and some projects. Oh, that project. Okay, tell me about the Daniel Ntobisi Foundation.
So thank you so much, Prof. Chair, for the opportunity. So Daniel Into Foundation is, when I started my internship at the Directorate of Finance, as part of our duties, we do data collection, data entry, and we do monitoring. So we were assigned to take some institutional research, where we went to Eninesi Akoporidia to take some, to do some research concerning the medical condition over there. And the whole idea was to to organize a program on health. So we wanted to know the particular challenges the community was having before we organized that program.
I see. So the marketing assistant, was it a service or intern or pick milk? Or you were actually working for a salary?
Yes, I was working for a salary.
How old were you at the time?
I was 19. Prof. Chair, it's actually not, it's not every day. It's mostly weekends that we go for the outreach, and then we try to make the product known to people.
What about the Nabita?
The Nabita was my internship at the account office.
Okay. Right. Your hobbies? Traveling. You also like traveling?
Yes, Prof.
Hey, be careful. Be careful you don't travel with our money. We beg you. Your boss likes traveling. You also like traveling. The skills, I'll leave that there. Hey. You also don't sing. Sports and wellness. What sports do you do?
Basketball and football.
Football?
Yes, Prof. Chair.
Hey, you play with you play with
midfield, specifically.
Really?
8.
So, which one is your favorite team?
Liverpool.
Liverpool.
Yes, Prof. Chair. We never walk alone.
I see. I see. Right. Your okay. So you've written something here which is wrong.
Okay.
You've written a lecturer's name. Your second referee. I don't want to mention name. And then you've written lecturer. Then into brackets senior. No, you don't do that. It's either the lecturer is a lecturer or a senior lecturer. So you have to correct that.
Okay.
And
Thank
then,
you for the correction.
Yeah, and bring their department.
Okay. Thank you, Prof. Chair.
Their department where we can locate them. You also don't have any. Okay, you have hobbies. Let's quickly look at your CGP. All right, impressive. You started with 3.60, 3.62, then you dropped 3.4. When I guess when you went for the position, and then 3.47, 3.49, currently 3.3. Don't you think that this man is luring you into weakening your CGPA?
No, Prof. Chair.
So what is accounting for this?
Thank you so much, Prof. Chair, for the opportunity. My academic journey has been a little imbalanced because the mother...
Don't cry.
Oh, no. my mother has been my strong support system, but for some time now, she has not been well, and which actually got into my head. But now she's doing well. Today she called
Hallelujah.
me, and then she wished me all the best. Yeah.
We thank God. You nearly scared me there. We pray that God will heal her completely in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Okay. I will come back to you.
Thank you, Prof.
Hello, Mr. Intim.
Yes, Prof. Chair.
Please listen to the question carefully. If you don't get it well, you can let me repeat it. In the 55th congregation held for the College of Health and Allied Sciences, a student took 16 out of 22 awards. Who was that person?
Right. Thank you very much, Prof. Chair, for the question. Prof. Chair, the person was a medical student, Nathaniel Kujo.
Come again.
Nathaniel Ni Kujo.
Okay, that's correct. Very good. I'll give it
Did
to
you
you.
write anything? What? What did you... Give me the paper, let me check. Sorry.
Thank you, Prof. Chair.
Hello, Miss.
So it's correct, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay.
The university initially had some department when it was first established in 1962. The university initially had some department when it was first established in 1962. Please, how many departments did UCC have then, and mention these departments?
Thank you so much, sir. So the university had 2 departments, and they are Department of Arts and Department of Science.
Please, the last one again.
Department of Science.
That's fine. That's correct, please.
Thank you.
So both had it right, yes.
Hello.
Hello, Prof. Chair.
Under the Directorate Academic Affairs, that as stipulated in the student handbook, please tell me the role or one role of colleges, schools, and faculties in the University of Cape Coast.
All right, thank you very much, Prof. Chair, for the question. Please permit me to put my thoughts together. Okay, all right, Prof. Chair. The role of the colleges is to mount courses for the faculty and the department, and also to see to it that students graduate as well. Thank you.
Please come again.
The role of the colleges is to mount up courses for the faculties and the schools, and also to see that they graduate. Students offering those courses graduate. Yes, please.
Okay. So that's an attempt because, or let's say it's a fair answer because it's also inside. But the main role is to coordinate the work of the department and to give them additional tasks. Yes, please.
All right. Thank you very much.
So it's a fair answer. Miss, please, your question. So when you go to, okay, in the central, when you go to the central administration, the offices, yes, please. So kindly mention 4 of the offices in the central administration.
Thank you so much for the question. So the first one is the Directorate of Finance, the Directorate of Internal Audit, the Directorate of Academic Affairs, and the Vice Chancellor.
And the Vice Chancellor?
Yes.
That's very true. Very, very true. Very correct.
Council.
Prof. Chair.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much.
I'm happy you are being able to secure some funds for your faculty. So this issue has to do with funds.
Okay, Prof. Chair.
There are basically 2 ways you can secure funds for a project as an SRC president. The first one is your ability to raise the local purchase order, and the second is special advance. Kindly take us through how you can secure the processes you have to go through to secure a special advance to procure an item.
Right. Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. All right. Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So, Prof. Chair, to seek for special advance, you must first write a letter to the Dean of Students stating the purpose for which you need that special advance and wait for an official response from the Dean of Students. If the Dean of Students accepts it, then you could go ahead to write, and the Dean of Students, together with yourself and the Treasurer, will be the signatory for it. Thank you very much.
That's a good answer. I was expecting you mentioned the threshold of the item involved, that's 15,000. Lesser than that, then I expect you to also get an invoice attached to a PV before getting to the Dean of Students. When it's approved, you get to the audit. When it's approved, you write the check, then you retire the receipt. So that's a good answer, Prof. Chair. Thank you. Question mark. You've been informed that auditors, the internal auditors, will be coming to audit your financial statement or audit you as an SRC. Kindly state 3 things that they would possibly be interested in auditing. If you don't get a question, please tell me to come again.
Yes, please come again.
Yes, you have been informed as the Vice President of SRC that the internal auditors are coming to audit your books, what are 3 items that they are likely to consider in their auditing process? Thank you.
Thank you so much for the question. So first of all, they would want to check if they would want to check the things you have procured, if it's in the budget, and also if the process you follow align with the set regulation from the financial policy. And ensure, and also the last part is to guide you on how to go about, should they find some pertinent issue or anything that we need them to explain to you or teach you on it, they would also use the opportunity to address that matter.
So I'll take your first 2, but your last I'll not take, because the question says that they are coming to look up for some items. So they will not be ready to give you guidance at the moment until some other time when they are done. So that is a good answer as well. Thank you, Prof. Chair. The 2 are good.
Mr. Intim.
Hello, Prof. Chair.
So, okay. So let's assume that you are voted as the next president. And upon the assumption of office, you are expected to present some document to the Executive Council at a meeting. Indicate the quorum for that meeting, and then the duration or timeline within which you are supposed to present such document.
Prof. Chair, respectfully, could you come again?
Okay, so if you are voted as the next president of the Ucc Src, upon the assumption of office, you are supposed to present some documents to the Executive Council. Tell me the quorum for at a meeting. So tell me the quorum for that meeting, and then the time frame within which you are supposed to present such documents upon the assumption of office.
All right. Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So, Prof. Chair, according to the Constitution, stipulates 2/3 of the executive, then it takes 21 days.
Prof. Chair, that's very true. Debbie, your question. So it is a riddle.
Okay.
So I am a member of both the Executive Council and the Executive Board of the Ucc Src. I have all the powers accorded to my immediate superior. However, I can only exercise such powers in his or her absence. Who am I?
Respectfully, please kindly come again.
So, I am a member of both the Executive Council and the Executive Board of the Ucc Src. I have all the powers accorded to my immediate superior, but I can only exercise such powers in his or her absence. Who am I?
Okay, thank you so much. I'm the Vice President.
That's very true.
Okay, hello.
Hello, Prof. Chair.
Okay, my question to you. If you are elected as the SRC president, before the handing over takes place, you would have transitional meetings with the outgoing and the incoming house. Mention 3 items that will be discussed at the meeting.
Prof. Chair, please permit me to put my thoughts together. Right, thank you, Prof. Chair. So, Prof. Chair, we'll discuss the financial report, of the outgoing administration. He would also have to hand over the document of the previous administration. He would also have to make known the various contracts that they have already signed into, made known to the current administration. Thank you very much.
All that falls under one heading. So according to the Student Handbook, page 72, the purpose of these meetings shall be to discuss the following. 1. Finances, projects, and assets. 2. The administrative procedures. 3. Formation of subcommittees. So that was an attempt. Yes, please. 1 out of 3. Yes, please. So, for your question, the hall master of the various of a hall is appointed by whom and serves for how long?
Thank you so much. The hall master is appointed by the vice chancellor, and he is to serve for 3 years. 4 years, after which he can renew.
I'm very sorry, but he serves for 3 years.
Oh, I said, oh.
So that was a fair answer. So first one was an attempt, second one was fair.
Okay. Hello, Mr. and team.
Hello, Prof. Chair.
Okay, so kindly listen to my question. So my question is, as the SRC president, you would definitely have to call on the Security and Safety Committee during your tenure. So I want you to list 2 functions of the Security and Safety Committee and then give me 3 members on the committee as stipulated in the Student Handbook.
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair, for the question. Prof. Chair, the Security and Safety Section are in charge of the daily security on campus. They are also periodically in charge of fine-tuning the policies in regards to safety on campus. We have the chairperson who is appointed by the academic board. We have 1 rep from Tvucc, then 1 rep from Tvucc. Thank you, Prof. Chair.
Very good. So my second question to Ms. Debbie. Okay. So please, are you aware of publications in the university?
Yes, Chair.
Okay. So, to whom should a notice be given before a publication is made? That's the first phase of the question. Before students can make a publication, which person should they inform or give a notice to?
Thank you so much. They must give the notice to the registrar. Prof, if I may come again.
I said before students can make a publication, they are supposed to give a notice or inform a person, who is that person?
They must inform the SRC.
No, please.
The Dean of Students.
Yes, so that's correct. So second part of the question.
So change the question.
I should change the question. Okay.
Change the question. Once you ask for you answer and you ask for clarification. It's not a.
Okay.
So please.
Okay. So my next question will be, okay. So are you aware of the transport system in the school?
Yes, Chair.
Okay. I want you to give me 2 functions of the transport system.
Which transport system is this? Is it transport system for students, for
Yes,
workers?
for students, for students.
Thank you so much. So as part of the transport section or unit for the SRC, they ensure that students who have cars register with the university transport section. Also, they ensure safety rules and regulations regarding transport.
Okay, I'll take that. Very good.
Hi, Mr. Hinton.
Hello, Prof. Chair.
So my question is, how many opportunities or times does an external candidate have to pass the failed courses?
Thank you, Prof. Chair, for the question. Prof. Chair, it's just one opportunity. Thank you.
That's very good. Miss Debbie.
Yes, Madam.
So there are a number of entry routes under the admission requirements for UCC. Kindly give me 3 admission requirements under admission through mature students entrance examination.
Please kindly come again.
There are a number of entry routes under the admission requirements for UCC. Kindly give me 3 admission requirements under admission through mature student entrance examination. 3 requirements under admission through mature student entrance examination.
Okay. Thank you so much. So they can use the matured student entrance examination certificate. They can also use the general certificate examination. And finally, they can use general business certificate examination.
Please come again.
They can use the matured entrance examination. They can use the diploma entry, and also the general business certificate examination.
Please, you are wrong. So 1, the candidate must be at least 25 years old. Then the candidate must take the matured student entrance examination. Then the last one is the candidate must have GCE or O-level or WASI or SSCE credit pass in English language and core mathematics. So the first one was very good, then the second one was wrong.
Prophet, he made mention of the GC, which the panel.
But it's 3: GCE, WASI, and
O-level.
And O-level.
And then they said the passage should be in English language and core mathematics.
Thank you, Prophet, for the education.
Hi, Mr. Ntim.
Hello,
Okay,
Prof. Chair.
Attempted.
Thank you, Prof. Chair. You leave now.
Okay, so a level 400 student trailed in some courses, and he is expected to write the special supplementary end of semester examination. If the student fails this examination or fails to attend, what obligation are they mandated to incur in the subsequent academic year?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair, for the question. The student is expected to pay 60% of the fees.
That's very true. Debbie.
Yes, madam.
So, according to the university's course numbering system, what specific information is conveyed by the 3-letter code, for example, ECHO, and the 3-digit number, for example, 201, reading a course code respectively?
Thank you so much for the question. So the ECHO signifies where the program is coming from, be it the faculty or the school. And the 201 indicates the level and the frequency.
That's right.
Yeah.
Very good, very good.
Intim.
Prof. Chair.
Okay. My question for you. What caused Poland to have a second election on June 1st, 2025, after the initial election on May 18th, 2025?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. Prof. Chair, there was a rig of election. We thought there was a rig in the election, and therefore they needed to vote again.
That's incorrect. The reason is that the second election was held because no party or candidate secured the majority in the initial election. Okay, yeah. Hello?
Ben.
Liverpool.
Yes.
What's your slogan? If I say Liverpool, what will you say?
You never walk alone.
Okay, so my question for you. I am one of the best right backs in football currently. I featured in the team that won the Champions League in the 2018-2019 season. I used to play for Liverpool in just last season, but have now moved to Real Madrid. What is my name?
To the best of my knowledge, it is Haaland.
That is incorrect. A fake supporter. You are a fake supporter. Oh, I'm so disappointed. Okay. Haaland doesn't play for Liverpool. Okay. It is. My name is Trent Alexander-Arnold. So I'm sorry, it is incorrect.
Mr. Ntim.
Yes, please, Prof. Chair.
You are disturbing my cause.
We have Cape Coast South and North. Who is the MP for Cape Coast South?
Cape Coast South.
Yes, please.
Prof. Chair, respectfully, I know of Cape Coast North, which is Honorable Kwamina Mintanyako. It has the
I
Cape
asked
Coast
you
South
for
has-
Cape Coast
yes, please,
South.
it has
So if
escaped
you
me.
don't know, it's
Pro-
wrong because that will be like my next question to your vice.
The same.
I'm asking you for the south and your vice are the north. So you have answered your vice, so you are wrong. Please, your question, please.
Thank you, Prof. Chair.
Very good. Now I was on your normal level. Now I need to progress to the. So I am current member for. I am the current member of parliament representing the Boku Central constituency. Who am I?
Prof. Che,
Boku Central constituency.
respectfully,
Mahama Ayariga, please. Honorable Mahama Ayariga, please.
thank you so much for the education.
Please, if you continue to talk, I would ask you to go out. So please, let's have some silence. They are under a lot of pressure. So all you have to do is to pray for them. Be praying in your heart for them, please. Thank you.
Also for team.
Prof. Chair.
Could you at this point sip some water?
Prof. Chair, yes. I will take a cue from your instruction, Prof. Chair.
I thought you are fasting.
Prof. Chair, we are done fasting. Thank you very much, Prof. Chair.
All right. So I'm looking at your CV.
Okay, Prof. Chair.
And you have written adept at driving transformational change, building inclusive communities, and empowering students through strategic mentorship, policy advocacy, program development. My interest is in the building inclusive communities through program development. Please, can you tell us a little bit, just in a minute, building inclusive communities? Can you tell me about that?
All right, thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So, Prof. Chair, in our quest to help students to build their skills, irrespective of where you are, who you are, we try as much as possible to bring everyone together, even with students with special needs. So in our mentorship program, everybody is part, anyone who is interested, irrespective of ethnicity, irrespective of gender, irrespective of color, we try as much as possible to bring everybody under one umbrella to give them the requisite skills as well. Thank you, Prof. Chair.
Good. And I can see that you are doing so many things. Peer, mentor, and is it convener?
Yes, please, Prof. Chair. That's the mentoring.
September
class.
2016 to present. So it's ongoing.
Yes, please, Prof. Chair.
Council member and prayer secretary, September 2021 to present. So it's ongoing. Founder and CEO, NKF Group. Is it registered?
Yes, please, Prof. Chair.
Okay. 2023 to present. So it's ongoing. President, Unijosa, 208 Group. 2023 to present. Still ongoing. We have chairperson, Alumni Relations Committee, 2023 to present, ongoing. Deputy chairperson, International Relations Committee, Nugs, is ongoing from 2024 to now. And then you are the Deputy Attorney General. So many things. They are all ongoing. You want to add another portfolio. Are you going to let go some of these?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. Prof. Chair, in all those portfolios you've mentioned are portfolios that one will selflessly serve, and I'll be handing over most of the portfolio, especially for the Nugs deputy chairperson, and the others. Prof. Chair, with all of these, it's an environment and a platform to learn and to serve. And I strongly believe that in serving in all these portfolios has given me the opportunity to serve more. And for us, we are ready in any capacity we find ourselves to selflessly serve the interests.
So how many hours within the week do you devote to all this?
Prof. Chair, there are 3 principles that have guided me all my life: discipline, integrity, and intentionality. I am very intentional about the things I do, so I have time management. I try to manage my time for all the things I do. I know there's a time to study, there's a time to go to church, and there's a time to commit yourself to these leadership roles. And Prof. Chair, in all the leadership roles that I've occupied, Prof. Chair, I've done justice to it. I've served, and anyone that knows of that portfolio could attest to the fact that I've given my all. Thank you very much.
Great. Your specific programs, you talked about the internet connectivity, and what else do you have?
Prof. Chair, we have the accommodation issue.
So tell me a little bit about what specific measures are you putting in place?
All right, thank you very much, Prof. Chair.
Yeah.
So, Prof. Chair, for the internet connectivity, I have termed it Amanfo Intintan, which is a local dialect. Most people would want to know the name for the local dialect of internet. Others would say Amanfo or Abefo Intintan. And Prof. Chair, over the years I've been on campus, one of the things that fuels studies and research is good internet connectivity. Upon the needs assessment we did on campus and realizing that students needed good internet, I took the pain to go to the director of ICT, that is Dr. Edumazi, to ascertain the issues pertaining to the internet. Prof. Chair, that was when I realized that we still need to procure more APs on campus. The problem is that we don't have enough APs. APs are the access point where we get internet. Sandwich Lecture Theatre does not even have one AP. That is why most students do not get internet. Prof. Chair, for me, it's a worry. And sometimes when students are asked questions and they would want to research or come to campus and study, they don't have it. Personally, I told Dr. Edumazi that what can be done, because if I'm given the opportunity to serve as the president of the SRC, this is one of the things I'm going to ensure, even if that is the only thing I'm going to be remembered for, that as we pride ourselves as the best university in Ghana and also the best university in West Africa, we should have good internet. There is bandwidth that the university system uses. Prof. Chair, when I did my research, I got to understand that KNUST uses 22 bandwidth. That is why most people call their mate in KNUST and they have a stable internet. When you go to University of Ghana, Legon, they have 13 bandwidth. When you go to the University of Winneba, they use 8. I asked Director, what is our bandwidth? He said, we just have 5. I think that the onus lies on the SRC to engage with management to see how best we can push money into these APs and try to procure more, so that at the end of the day, if we are increasing our bandwidth and getting more APs, we can have a good internet connectivity on campus, known as the ABEFO in Tintan. Thank you, Prof. Chair.
Thank you. I like the proactiveness. What about your health policy? You mentioned something about health policy.
Prof. Chair, the health policy, also we've given a local dialect. Isuapomu Apomuzin. Isuapomu is the university. Apomuzin is health. Prof. Chair, upon interactions at the health directorate, in the person of Dr. James Kojopra, who is currently the director at the directorate, Prof. Chair, we got to understand that sometimes students are not given the priority they deserve.
Yes, just give me your specific.
Okay. So, Prof. Chair, we are going to ask for more consulting rooms specifically for students. We are also going to advocate for student ID card that can be used to access the hospital, because most of the time students do not have their national health insurance, so that with your student ID card, you should be allowed at the hospital. We are also going to get student leaders at the diaspora who will form part of committees, so that in the case of any emergency, if they are not getting the ambulance, they could call reps.
That's
as well.
okay. What about your accommodation policy?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. Prof. Chair, accommodation has become an issue, seriously. The reason being that as a
So your
last...
specific intervention, I want your specific intervention. So
Okay,
that we don't...
thank you very much. Prof. Chair, I think that to be able to regulate the hostel managers and the hostels we have, and also to get the Ghana Tourism Board to come on board, we did a research, went to the rent control, and were directed to the Ghana Board, the Ghana Tourism Board, who are in charge of the hostels. I think that if we can get a registry to be able to monitor and also to measure the condition of service in these hostels, I think it will go a long way to be. But Prof. Chair, let me say this. One of the interventions is that as I had conversation with the previous administration, that is the treasurer of the SK Siabi, that's Kwejo Siabi's administration, the treasurer made me aware that there is an amount of money, which is 6 million Ghana cedis, that has been put in a bank for a new hostel annex. I'm told by this administration, also by one of the executives, that there's an amount, which is 5 million, that has been added. Prof. Chair, I think that all the previous administration are in need of a new hostel. I think that in our administration, we are going to start that project. We are going to make sure that we start, even if it's the foundation, we put some continuity principles there so that students or other leaders can come and continue wherever we left off.
All right,
Thank
so
you.
I can see you have a number of things you want to do, but you need the support of people. So
Yes, please.
Can you tell us 5 ways that you are going to mobilize people to buy into your ideas?
Okay, thank you very much, Prof. Chair. Prof. Chair, let me put my thoughts together because it's 5 ways. Okay, all right, thank you, Prof. Chair. So, Prof. Chair, we have a lot of alumni that completed UCC. First and foremost, we are going to speak to most of these people. As I said, I'm going to use my office as the alumni chairperson of the LSU, where I was able to get in touch with a lot of them. From the SRC, I'll be able to speak to a lot of my mates. Prof. Chair, as I indicated, I did my first degree and completed in 2017, and I still have some of my mates that are working and that are in the US, and other older people that would want to bring them together to support. Prof. Chair, we also speak to some of the banks so that we can try to see if we can go into a contract where they are willing to put up the structure, possibly get their profit in the space of 10 to 15 years, then they can give back that structure to the university. We are also going to have souvenirs where this house is going to sell some of these souvenirs in a way to augment the dues that we receive as well to start the project as well. We're also going to have programs. Some of these programs will have tickets that we sell. If we sell these tickets, the profit that we make will be a source of income to help in these things. And Prof. Chair, lastly, one of the things we are planning to do, and we pray it happens, is the plastic waste. We have a lot of plastic waste, and as being part of the environmental lifelong learning, we seek to bring this project here, where we reduce, reuse, and sell some of these plastics to a lot of the companies. Whatever money we get will also augment that project as well. Thank you,
So let
Prof.
me ask you this last but one. Currently, we have a lot of issues concerning students flouting the rules of DRAP. There's a ban. You know about DRAP?
Yes, please,
Yeah,
Prof.
good. So, assuming you are given the nod to become the SRC president, what are you going to do to ensure that this law is enforced or is complied?
All right, thank you very much, Prof. Chair. Prof. Chair, these are issues that you have to collaborate with management to take decisions on that. The demonstrations, rallies, and processions and assemblies are lifelong issues, and I think that in the initial stage, You just have to speak to management, and we see how best we can cater this as well, Prof. Chair. If there can be policies put together or rules, as we have rules governing every conduct of every student. Thank you, Prof. Chair.
Good. But if you are given the opportunity to make one recommendation, what would be your recommendation? You have met management and they ask you, they tell you, suggest something. What would be your recommendation?
All right, thank you very much, Prof. Chair. Prof. Chair, one thing is to bring students and management together to have some sort of consultative meeting. Recently, the Pro-Vice Chancellor had one with students online, which I strongly believe was good. If we are able to hear them, listen to the students, and we listen to management, I strongly believe that that assembly or that consultative meeting will be the bedrock to curb these issues, Prof. Chair. Thank you very much.
All right, good. So my last question. I'm sure you know about the current trend in the TV rate. How is that likely to affect SRC investment?
All right, thank you very much, Prof. Chair. I think that the Treasury bill, if I should clarify, Prof. Chair, looking at the current dollar rate and the rate of the TO, I think that is going to reduce our investment that is there.
Your investment in what?
Prof. I don't know
you have a number of portfolios that you can invest in. As SRC, you have a number of portfolios.
Okay.
So I'm talking about TB rate. Will it affect your investment at all?
Prof. Chair, let me put my thoughts together.
Okay.
Prof. Chair, the rate will affect our investment.
How?
Prof. Chair, I don't know if fiscal policy comes in. Respectfully.
So the SRC is not supposed to buy treasury bills.
Okay.
You can. It's government money, so you cannot invest government money into government bonds. Okay. So if there's going to be a fall in the TV rate, it's not going to affect it. You can buy fixed deposits.
Okay.
Other, yeah. Okay.
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair, for the education.
Oh, sorry, the lady. Thank you. Deborah.
Yes.
You said
okay.
you are interested, or you have demonstrated excellent leadership, communication abilities, and so forth via meaningful engagement and creative solutions. I'm interested in that. Can you mention 2 creative solutions that you have ever proffered? And in what circumstances?
Okay, thank you so much. So the first one was with my first examination in UCC, which upon consultation with the level 100 students, I noticed most of them, per what the knowledge they got from coming to the university, they were a little tensed and unready for their first examination. So I took that initiative to organize this program, which I have dubbed my first examination in UCC, where I got a facilitator to talk to these students on how to prepare adequately for examination. Another was with a workshop on digital U boot camp, which was basically to address or mitigate how to prepare for presentation.
And you said you have been a secretary to Rafiki Old Students Association.
Yes.
You were part of the Rafiki Old Students?
Yes.
What is the meaning of Rafiki?
It means friend.
Okay. Which language is that?
Swahili.
Okay. So I'm just, it's about conflict resolution. So when there's a power struggle within the SRC, what conflict is that likely to generate? And how would you, as the vice president, solve that?
Thank you so much, Prof. Chair. So in 7, let me start with my position I have undertaken, which is the Kwame Nkrumah Hall JCRC Secretary. When the the executive was formed, in the storming stage, we had a lot of banters, a lot of reports, and this person has done this and all that. So as the secretary, most of the executives reported to me. So in curbing that issue, I had to negotiate and also come to their level and talk to them to understand that in every team or in any team you form, definitely these are issues that are something that will come up. So as the SRC Vice President, how I intend to go about this is through negotiation and serving as a mediation between executives who happen to have conflicts among themselves.
What about cultural differences?
Prof. Chair, yes. That's why I said.
I gave you one power struggle. That is one. It's likely to create conflict. Cultural differences is also likely to create conflict. So what kind of conflict is likely to arise from cultural differences, and how are you going to address that?
Thank you so much. So where the cultural difference would have to do with the language people speak and how they take things with the stereotyping, how people perceive them to be. Example is with the Gans. Probably when they are pronouncing H, they swallow the H. So maybe another executive might find that funny, which can make someone feel angry, and then it will turn up to a whole thing. You might think that it is just the H, and you think the person is not supposed to be offended about it. But I think it's something that also forms part of cultural difference. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Okay, please, thank you.
Okay, thank you. How do you feel? Is the fire gone or the fire is still there?
Fire on the mountain.
Okay. So let me start from you, since he is drinking. Who is your role model?
She's in the person of His Excellency Nana Jane Opoku Ajiman.
And why?
Because she's a woman who has persistently improved and gotten, like, she's at her peak. Yeah, so I feel if I am following such a woman, whatever dream or whatever I want to become, I can achieve them with her being my role model. Thank you.
Do you know her in person?
I wish. No, please.
You know her from afar?
Yes.
So in the next 5 years, where do you see yourself?
I want to be at the World Bank.
Oh.
World Bank.
World Bank. Amazing.
Being their financial analyst.
In 5 years. You are on which level?
I'm in level 300.
Okay.
That's not possible. World Bank, you need a PhD.
2 years.
You need a PhD.
So far, how much have you spent on your campaign in team?
All right. Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. Prof. Chair, I've not spent, I can't put a figure.
It's your friends who did it for you, and your fans did the banners and all
Prof. Chair,
that.
you know, I initially reiterated that I've been running this mentorship program for 8 good years. Prof. Chair, we have partnership. Even recently, last semester, I had some of my partners coming from the United States of America, Western Kentucky University, where we hosted an exchange program at the SMS auditorium. Prof. Chair, so we have partners and people. Personally, for this campaign, I've not spent a penny.
But what they brought, you can put a figure on it, or?
No, Prof. Chair, respectfully, I'm not privy to that. Because they are partnering, they do that and they don't give us those information.
So the NKF group, what do you do?
Prof. Chair, as I rightly said, we are into shipping. So I'm into the shipping of cars and any other thing someone would want to bring from the US to Ghana.
Only US?
Prof. Chair, for now, only US.
Only US. So if I want to ship a car, you can ship it for me?
Yes, please. And we also have some cars if you want to buy, Prof.
Yeah.
Chair.
I'll be advert. So in the next 5, I know you're already established, but it's fair to just ask, in the next 5 years, where do you see yourself?
Prof. Chair, respectfully, I'm not established. I'm still learning from you, the mother.
Still learning, colleague.
So, Prof. Chair, I don't know if maybe I should start with my role model and talk about.
Oh, yes.
Because
Oh, yes.
my father has been a source of inspiration
Your
to me.
father,
Yes,
okay.
please. In the person of Dr. Edward Kofin Tim, as Debbie rightly said, he taught us passionate and selfless service to humanity, irrespective of wherever you find yourself. One thing he kept telling me, and sometimes even my colleagues laugh at me, is that who you see going up, when you see those going up are the same people you meet when you are coming down. Respect and love people, irrespective of culture or where they find themselves. My dad got scholarship to do his PhD some years back, but because he wanted to take good care of all the children, he did not do the PhD until later part in his year. And for me, anytime I look back at his PhD, I was so happy because he sacrificed for us. And Prof. Chair, that is what I want to do all my life. I want to sacrifice and serve people and give opportunity to other people, knowing very well that when they are there, I know that I'll also be there. Thank you, Prof. Chair.
Sacrifice and buy and ship a car for me.
Thank you, Prof. Chair. Prof. Chair, I'll come to the office, Prof. Chair.
Anyway, do you have any questions for us?
No, please, Prof. Chair, but I want to use this opportunity to say a very big thank you to yourself and the entire panelists. We've been educated. We learn to unlearn, to relearn. And just this afternoon, we have experienced that myself and my able Vice President Aspiring, we want to say a very big thank you to you. Thank you so much.
Okay. So I'll give you 1 minute to speak to your constituents, and then you will sing and we'll bid you farewell. Do you want me to disqualify him?
All right, thank you very much, Prof. Chair, for the opportunity. Hello, colleague students of University of Cape Coast. My name is Kwame Intiamwantim, and I'm here with my ever-intelligent Vice President, Deborah Jemfua. Fellow students, for us, it's not been the normal leadership rhetorics that we want to make. It's not been the experiment we want to test, but we are bringing on board experiences over years. We are bringing on board practical solutions to the issues that students are facing. On the day of election, please never forget that NK team is here to selflessly serve your interests and not our own interests. It's never about self-aggrandizement. It's never about popularity. It's never about fame, but it's about a student leadership front that looks at inclusivity and wants to see you grow. Thank you so much, and don't forget the intimate fraternity. Thank you. Okay, Prof. Chair, we should go ahead and sing. Okay, Prof. Chair, I want to sing this song. Erade Wumuna, Erade Wumuna, Mede Mire Mashe, Wama Mene Mengua Seda. Bebiara, 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 Muna, Mede Mire Mashe, Wama Meni Megua Seda, Bebiara, Bebiara. Thank you so much, Prof. Chair, for the opportunity.
Thank you. You are discharged.
Thank you.
Man good. And you heard. Right wing. Right. Munji Mame. My apologies. Balloting for them. But come so much from declaration. You declare. Oh, but I declare what 80 also. Okay. And when we say no more to our more from declaration. Okay, they can watch. Until we are ever declared, then we send the na for ye we. Na balloting no one. Okay, it's been German. Date national. Yeah. I'm my friend, Federal. My didn't you? Now we are back time. There could be our man of war, crowd, now man of war, now one moon show, even Sammy, who is our coordinator for food. You are doing well, you are doing well. Oh, okay, off it. Because we are water. Oh, sorry. Right. Are we ready? Utise kuku. Oh. Which people? Ma, didn't you? Are we ready? Okay. So, good afternoon, our cherished viewers and listeners. We are here to interact with the final aspirant for SRC president and vice president. The candidates are here. You are welcome. You are looking unique. Please take your seats. Are you twins?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. No, please.
That's just by the way. I just want you to relax. Just relax. So you have water there. Did you come with a pen? Okay. So the rules are simple. You don't interact. If there's something you want to tell her, just tell her now. After which you wouldn't have the opportunity to talk again. When I see you writing something for her or talking to her, you are disqualified right away. Okay? All right. When you are ready, just introduce yourself to us, please.
Thank you, Prof. Chair. Prof. Chair, kindly permit me to use this opportunity to extend a fraternal greeting from Team Cover Ghana to your panel members in the university community, and by extension, individuals who are watching us and listening to us from their various homes, hostels, and their individual communities. Prof. Chair, my name is Nicholas Calvin Agboni, a level 300 BSc Physics student, a level 300 BSc physics student from the College of Agriculture and Natural Sciences. Prof. Chair, I am a young man that believes in leadership, that believes in the role of responsibilities, that believes in a responsibility for followers. Prof. Chair, as a young man brought up from a humble home, I believe that it is very necessary and prudent as student leaders to take up responsibilities in our various educational institutions wherever we find ourselves as a way of contributing to the survival and the progress of the institution, which is monitoring us and then giving us the training that we deserve for the progress of our future. Prof. Chair, Agboni Nicholas Calvin, which I love to be called Nicholas, among the three names that I bear, believe in supportive services for students and young individuals from deprived communities across the country. On this basis, Prof. Chair, I have established or founded certain foundations and institutions which are used to support students and individuals who are not students. So my foundation basically is into community development and then also scholarship engagement for scholarship packages for students. And also I also use that platform as well to help secure fees for students who are in dire needs. And I believe that as the responsibility of a student leader is limitlessly, I believe that coming to the University of Cape Coast, I can use the platform that I have already exhibited in the past to promote the welfare of students in the University of Cape Coast. Thank you, Prof. Chair.
Thank you. Tell me about that foundation you used to secure funding for students.
Thank you for the question, Prof. Chair. I have two foundations and one institution. I have a foundation called Agboni Cares Foundation. I have Cover Ghana Cares and I have Cover Ghana Limited. And Agboni Care Foundation is a registered institution which has Cover Ghana Cares and then Cover Ghana Limited as subsidiaries which have been operating since November 2019. Thank you, Prof. Chair.
What do you do?
Prof. Chair, my institution is into education which secure or lobby for scholarship opportunity for students and also assist to absorb or pay school fees for students who are in dire needs. I'm also into community engagement, which I lobby for boreholes drilling, and I also lobby for school projects for students as well, all the way from my community. I'm also into healthcare services, and I'm also into publication of news items, among many. Thank you, Prof. Chair.
Please, where do you lobby? Where do you do the lobbying? Where do you get the money from? What is your source?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. I have a group of donors who believe, both international and national and locally, who believe in my vision of supporting my community and students as well. And I always seek support from them, and some of them also support students through my foundation because of the hard-earned integrity that I have for myself and the foundation and then the institution which I started working with since 2019. Thank you, Prof. Chair.
So if I want to have a foundation to help young ladies, you know, how do I go about it?
Thank you, Prof. Chair, for the question.
Less privileged young ladies, for instance. How do I go about it?
Thank you for the question, Prof. Chair. This will have to depend on your vision or your objective of forming the foundation. If the objective is well informed, the first thing you have to do is to do what we call visibility studies. That will your objective automatically or basically tally with the needs of the people within the catchment area. If it will, then you must officially register that entity at the Ghana Registrar General Department and then have the authority to operate. And this will give you this will give you the legal document or the background for which you can operate with your foundation and also
so how do I
find
get
means
these partners? These partners you got, how do I get them?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. It depends based on your working environment. Maybe your work can attract donors or sponsors to come and assist you or support you voluntarily. Sometimes you can also apply to these individuals that you believe in and they also believe in you.
How do I get them?
Thank you for the question, Prof. Chair. Most of these individuals display their address on their various social media handles, for which you can reach out to them personally or through somebody, which I believe that if you present such a very good proposal, some of them will come to your aid, through which you will also support the community you intend to offer services. Thank you, Prof. Chair.
Walk us through your work experience, please.
Thank you for the question, Prof. Chair. My work experience, I started working with a preparatory school in Bato, that is in the North Tongue district of the Volta region, called St. Dominic Preparatory School, where I taught as a people teacher, that is, untrained teacher. During my teaching services in the school, I happened to serve as a PTA secretary within the school. I also worked at a herbal clinic called Goslav Natural Herbal Clinic, an institution founded by Dr. Goslav Ahaji, where I work as a technician and also work as a manager for the company for a period of a year. I moved from there to also teach as Reverend Sister Agita Goji School at Mepe Dogome, also in the North Tongue district of the Volta region, for a period, from which I proceeded to Akachi College of Education to have my first tertiary education and graduated with a diploma in basic education, mathematics and science way back in 2018, which I did my national service also in 2019 from January to December. And I taught at Agopo DA Basic School in the South Tongue district of the Volta region. And from there, based on my work, my good work and my services, I met the requirement to be employed as a professional and licensed teacher under the Ghana Education Service, which I taught for 4 years at Achieva DA Basic School, also in the South Tongue district, and proceeded to Dabala DA Basic School, also in the South Tongue district, for which I secured steady leave with pay to further my education, currently in the University of Cape Coast, pursuing Bachelor of Science thesis. Thank you, Prof. Chair.
Thank you. You have a neat CV.
Thank you, Prof. Chair.
It's very readable, and the basic ingredients are there. But you didn't tell us your age in your CV. How old are you?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. I am a man of 33 years of age.
Hey, all of you, you are old in your bones. You don't look it, but all of you, are you married?
Thank you for the question, Prof. Chair. No, please.
But you have a child.
No, please.
You don't have a child.
No, I don't.
You're not married.
I'm not married. I
What
don't
are
have
you
a
waiting
child.
for?
Prof. Chair, thank you for the question. I'm waiting for God to give me that
you
direction.
think God will come after Adam and Eve? God never gives wife. Or somebody gave you behe?
Not really, Prof. Chair. But I believe in the directive of God. And I always count on Him in whatsoever I am doing. And
so
I believe
all
that
the women that are passing your face, you haven't seen anybody. So,
Prof. Chair, thank you for the question. God's appointed time will definitely come.
Even one beautiful one is sitting near you.
Thank you, Prof. Chair. She's such a beautiful lady, and I believe in her and I trust her. And if she's the one God asked me to marry, I think at the appointed time, we shall do so. Thank you, Prof. Chair.
You think God has time for that? Anyway, the only thing I would advise you on is that you see the things you have in a box, the experiences. You can have the box for the arrangement, but after that you can take the grades out. So it will still be arranged, but we won't see the grade lines. It's made it very busy. That's the only comment I will make on your CV. And then the use of hash, a dash and hyphen. Okay. Interchangeably. I think I've talked about that over and over again. So if you can just take the grade lines, or from page 1 is excellent. It's fantastic. When I saw it, I was very excited. But as you move on, you see this grade lines plenty. If you can just take that out, I think you'd be there. Is it Dean's Award or Dean's Best Student Award? It's Dean's Award, usually, isn't it?
Yes, please. Thank you, Prof. Chair. Yeah, it's Dean's Award, but on the certificate given to me indicates Dean's Best Award. Yeah, I think that is what I saw on the certificate.
I think it's Dean's Award. We have Dean's Best Students Award. And I think that is not really it. You have MCE Award, stroke Atlantic Hall UCC Male Personality of the Year. Can you tell us about that?
Thank you for the question, Prof. Chair. Yes, over the years, the Great Atlantic Hall put in place initiative to award deserving students and personalities within the hall based on their track record and support to the hall. So having gained admission to the university and being affiliated to that Great Atlantic Hall, the JCRC, in collaboration with a committee established, constituted this particular award scheme to acknowledge the good work of individuals within the hall, for which I was not exempted based on the track record which I have. Thank you, Prof. Chair.
What I don't understand is the MCE.
Oh, that is Marine Safety Excellence Award.
Can you imagine? So you see, you have to write these things in full, because I thought it was the municipal chief executive.
Oh, okay.
So I was wondering why he's coming to award somebody in ATL. And then what is the top 50 Ghanaian bloggers?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. I am a content writer. I started writing content way back in 2016, a year after I gained admission to Akachi College of Education. I had opportunity to write to top leveled or rated websites, Ghana Web, for instance, TV3, for instance, Joy News, for instance, out of which I established my own, which is Cover Ghana Limited. So I used to write content for myself and employed about 50 content writers who write for me on pay. Then there is this award that's always being given to content writers and then websites online, for which I was among the first top 50 Ghanaian writers, and then bloggers, or let me say content writers, in 2020, 2021, 2022, and 2023, respectively. Thank you, Prof. Chair.
So your association, you see, I'm not part of your association, but you've written everything in acronyms. What? GATOC, Tvucc, VOSAG, Optica, FISDAG. You don't do that. So
thank you, Prof. Chair.
A very big minus on the hand. So in future, since I'm not there, you have to write it in full. I think that is you've done a lot of voluntary activities, and I commend you for that.
Thank you, Prof.
These days, people want money for everything they do, but you have done a lot of voluntary things. So you know the Honorable Samuel Okujato Ablakwa.
Thank you for the question. Yes, Prof. Chair.
Because I see that you did a voluntary work for him.
Yes, Prof. Chair.
I see. Your competences are numerous, but you don't sing. You read, you debate, and you dramatize.
Yes, Prof. Chair. In fact, I have numerous. I can also dance for you, and I can cook for you. I think it may be one of the reasons which my mom is preventing me. Through maybe God is also delaying me of getting that beautiful wife.
But you can sing. That one you can do. But marriage is not just about cooking.
Yeah. Yes, I believe that with my work schedule, based on leadership, community engagement, foundations, among many, I am very tight to the extent that should I have the helping hand,
they will get to a time that they won't come again. You sit there. They will say you are old man. You don't have email addresses for the referees, so maybe you want to look at that in future. What do you want to do for UCC?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. Having outlined already, I believe in transformative leadership, democratic leadership, and student-centered leadership. This based on some of the track record I have when I serve as the National Secretary of the Teacher Trainees Association of Ghana from the 46 colleges of education in the country. a population of over 70,000 students. At the time, I was 7. And also having served as the General Secretary of Akachi College of Education, the President of...
What do you want to do for UCC?
Thank you, Prof. Chair, for the question. Prof. Chair, I believe that with the leadership experience I have in the past, I want to again use that leadership experience to transform certain challenges that students are facing in the University of Cape Coast. I believe when I'm given the opportunity as the next SRC president, my team, together with the elected other officers, we are going to ensure that the little gap created within the SRC in the past years, we are going to ensure that we bring on board our little quota and how best to address some of these challenges. Prof. Chair, everybody will bear with me that when you come to the university right now, one of the key areas that focuses on student livelihood has to do with internet connectivity. But then, it has become a problem for which students as we are, we find it so difficult having access to the
so what
internet we have.
Internet connectivity. What else?
So, Prof. Chair, we are also coming to address accommodation challenges confronting students.
What else?
Prof. Chair, we are also coming to address transport challenges within the university and also...
Thank you.
Thank you, Prof. Chair.
Why were you campaigning before the time for campaigning?
Thank you for the question, Prof. Chair. Prof. Chair, I believe in principles and I believe in togetherness and rules of law. Cover Ghana, as I choose as my teaser, as the leader, Nicholas Calvin Agboni, did not openly go out there to exercise any activities basically in that format. But then I can say what we did basically will have to be that where I use my foundation, I use my institution, which I used to support students in the university. You may hear or probably yet to come to your attention that the current level 100 students have been able to pay fees.
Why did you campaign? Don't patronize me. Why did you? Don't patronize me. I don't like that.
Thank you for the question, Prof. Chair. Prof. Chair, basically, I did not basically campaign, Prof. Chair. Thank you.
So you don't have any banner on campus?
Prof. Chair, thank you very much. Prof. Chair, the banner I have on campus will have to do with the foundation which I started using to support students even before I came to the institution, please.
Last year, why didn't you hoist the banner?
Prof. Chair, I did.
You did where?
I did on the alternative, let me say, School Bus Road. I have it on School Bus Road.
So
I also
you don't
have
see anything wrong with what you have done?
Prof. Chair, thank you for the question. Yes, I believe that what I did, I was thinking that it's just a way of supporting livelihood within the Cape Coast and then the university as well. So I hoisted a banner. I have to be truthful. I won't say I have not hoisted a banner, but then I use it to support a livelihood within Cape Coast and the university. And that was not limited to only in the university, please. Thank you.
So you don't see anything wrong with what you have done?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. I am a child. I may do something for which I may be wrong. Basically, the only thing I can say is sorry if I did something which was actually bad and go against your rules. Thank you, Prof. Chair.
Nicholas.
Prof. Chair.
Yeah, so I think on a number of times I had told you, I mean, you had come to inform me about how people were campaigning and stuff like that. And I remember I kept telling you that you could not do what people were doing, because if what people were doing was wrong, you could not follow the wrongdoer. I know your banner, you started the foundation last year when you came, even as first year. But the issue is, did the time that you had an intention to vie for the position of the SRC, that is where we saw a massive boom in your what do you call, your banner everywhere, and that's what we are talking about. Okay. And we cannot be deceived. We are not kids. So If you are doing something and we know that this one you don't have any intention, we know you don't have any intention. But if you are doing something and we know that you are doing this because of this, you cannot hide and deceive us because we are not necessarily students sitting in front of you. And we have to say that the vetting committee or the SRC election executive committee and the dean of students and office of the dean of students, we are not happy at all about your conduct at all. A number of occasions we had discussed that we're going to disqualify all of you, all those who posted banners in the name of foundation and in the name of what, because we knew your intention. Your intention was you wanted to campaign with them. So please, if you are saying that is your foundation, even when you finish school and you are gone, we will still want to see the intensity and the visibility with which you have displayed your... Because if you don't do that, then it means what you were saying, you were lying. So when you are even gone out of school and you're still working on campus, you want to see that kind of visibility as we are seeing today, to convince us that, yes, you actually did do that for campaign, but you did that because that is what you want to do.
Thank you, Prof. Chair. Prof. Chair, thank you for admonishment. But Prof. Chair, I would like to say something brief on this as well. When I came to level 100, about my third week stay in the university, I wrote officially to the office of the dean and introduced myself and my foundation and activities that I've been carrying out way back before I came to the university. That was the former dean. And also, I understand, when I wrote to him, I understand that I have to go through some procedures to be recognized officially in the university before I can operate. So Agboni Care Foundation, which has a subsidiary of Cover Ghana Cares and Cover Ghana Limited, is fully registered under the office of the dean to operate in the premises of the university. But this is not to say that I can stand on this to just go by hoisting any banner anywhere. Thank you so much for your admonishment. Thank you, Prof.
My dear, let me talk to you. I don't think you will ever change, because you don't accept your faults. And if you take this into marriage, you will suffer. So take note of that. Yes. Can you tell us about yourself?
Thank you. The chair, I am Gifty Kagabawi, a third-year Bachelor of Commerce in Accounting student. I had my basic school education at Nima Presby, continued with my junior high education at Agri Memorial, and then successfully passed my BEC, moved on to Presbyterian Senior High School, Mampon, where I had my senior high school education, wrote Tvucc, excelled, and was admitted into the best university in Ghana, where I am currently serving as the JCRC Vice President of Superannuation Hall. Thank you.
I see. Before the JCRC Vice President position, what were you doing?
Thank you. The chair, prior to the JCRC Vice President position, I partook in a talent show that was organized by the Vice President then, where I successfully excelled and then emerged second. That is the first runner-up position. Thank you.
Just that?
No, please. Also, I was a very active member of the hall, where I served the Ladies Wing Committee. I was part of the Entertainment Committee as well as the Maintenance Committee. Thank you.
Is that all?
No, please. The chair, I was also part of the Ucc Src Committee then, and yes, please, that is it. Thank you.
I think that you have the heading for your CV and all, but it's too much to the edge. See, there are rules when it comes to, so there are rules, there are a number of spaces you have to leave on top, left side and right side. But this one is almost at the tip.
Okay.
So you want to watch that. How old are you? It's not here.
I am 20 years.
20?
Yes.
You don't look 20. You look very mature.
I am 2004, yet to be 21 years.
Okay. Then I realized that you brought something, additional information. And that should have come in front. That speaks more about you. So it shouldn't have gone where it is. But all in all, you haven't done badly. It's a style. You have your educational institution in a tabular form. You can leave it as such, or you can take the grades. But it's readable, and for me that is important. But when you come to your referees, for instance, medical sciences has been, you've used small letters in the department, so you have to redo that.
Okay.
And then the second person, Mrs. Gifty, you don't have an email address.
Okay.
You said you have a quality that distinguishes you from the crowd. What is that quality?
Thank you. Prof. Chair, I possess qualities such as tolerance, teamwork, public speaking abilities, and communicative skills, which makes me outstanding. Thank you.
All that you said, you don't have it here. What you have here is not what you said.
They probably say no names.
You said you like cooking. What do you cook?
What do I cook?
What do you like cooking?
Banku with a crow soup. Yes, please.
And then you like singing?
Rarely.
Rarely?
Yes.
But you like listening to music?
Yes.
Listening to music. And you play football, right?
Yes.
Or
but
it's volleyball?
Both. I
Both.
love to participate in both, but...
And when you say socializing, what do you mean by that?
Okay, thank you. The chair, the term socializing means being able to easily negotiate or adjust among a group of people. So I have that skill. I am able to easily make friends, open up, and then feel comfortable when I find myself within a group of people.
When you talk about nail fixing, is it nail, as in nail, or nails, fingernails?
Yes, please.
Fingernails.
Yes.
Okay, so I was wondering. And I've seen something I've never seen before. I'll talk about that last.
Okay.
So your CGPA started from 3.4, then you went up.
Yes.
3.5, 3.6, and then you've come down again, 3.4. Don't you think this would also affect you when you take up this position?
Okay, thank you. The chair, you have a point. Yes, my CGPA was down from the onset. I went up and then down again. The cause of my downfall, I will put it that way, was when I contested for the office of the JCRC Vice President. That was actually my first time going in for such a position, so I couldn't balance it with academics, and that was what caused my fall. But moving forward, you can attest that last semester's GPA was higher. I had improved, so I have learned from that, and I believe that going forward I can cope and then know how to go about my academics and duties when given the opportunity to serve students as the SRC Vice President.
So
Thank you.
second year, first year, the GPA was 3.9. Then it went down again. Anyway, I like your demeanor.
Thank
What
you.
we have talked about, what Prof and I have talked about, what do you have to say about it?
Come again, please.
What we have talked about, i.e. the hoisting of banners and pre-campaign things you have done. What do you have to say about it?
Thank you. The chair, I will admit that yes, such banners were actually hoisted, but sincerely we will admit our mistakes and then apologize that going forward we wouldn't repeat that again.
You're a very
Thank you.
intelligent girl.
Thank you.
Whatever happens, keep that up.
Okay, thank you.
And the last thing I'll say, and it's surprising, I've seen a lot of things, but I've never seen this before. Declaration. I, Bawi Gifty Kaga, certify that the information in this curriculum vitae is nothing but the truth. I've never seen that before. Why did you do that?
Yes, please. The chair, I believe that it always gives you an upper hand. Being outside the box, going outside the box gives you an upper hand. So I just thought of it as, oh, I should also declare that not just the documents, I'm not just giving out the documents as a CV, but also I'm so sure about it that everything in there is the truth and nothing else.
It's interesting, but it's not a convention. So in future, maybe if you are sending a CV to an organization or something, you want to watch that.
Okay.
It's unique, but it's not a convention.
Okay.
Okay.
Well noted. Thank you.
Hello. Let me say Master Nicholas. Nicholas is my dad's name, so in a way.
Thank you,
Please,
Prof. Chair.
The University of Cape Coast has a mission and a vision statement. Tell us the vision statement of the University of Cape Coast.
Thank you for the question. Prof. Chair, the vision of the University of Cape Coast is to provide educational and professional training to students of the university with moral, ethical, and values.
Please come again.
Thank you, Prof. Chair. The vision is to promote and train students professionally, academically, with values that fit into society for the future. Thank you, Prof. Chair.
That wasn't the specific. Let me give you the specific vision statement. To be a university with worldwide acclaim that is strongly positioned for innovative teaching, research and outreach, and professional development. So it was an attempt.
Thank you.
Hello, Miss.
Hello.
Please, you had it wrong. Yeah. Let me take the vision statement again for clarity. To be a university with worldwide acclaim that is strongly positioned for innovative teaching, research and outreach, and professional development. So please, you had it wrong. Hello, Miss.
Hello.
Please, who was the first chancellor of the University of Cape Coast? The first chancellor of the University of Cape Coast.
The first chancellor.
I only need the name.
A minute, please. Okay, I would say Ison Jonah.
Please, that's wrong.
Okay.
He's the current, but then it was Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, the first and the former president of Ghana.
Okay,
Thank
thank
you very
you.
much. So both are wrong, please.
Hello. Kindly listen to the question. In the execution of duties, I work mainly through the various boards and committees, which are responsible for policy making, of which I serve as a chairperson. Even when I don't serve as a chairperson, the statutes provide that I should have unrestricted rights of attendance and speak at all meetings of university bodies, and I either receive minutes or have access to all minutes of the university bodies. Who am I?
Thank you for the question, Prof. Chair, the Vice Chancellor of the University.
That's correct. Yes. Okay. So I am responsible to the Vice Chancellor in the performance of my duties on strategic matters and to the Registrar on operational matters. My overall vision is to develop and strengthen integrated infrastructure and facilities that robustly support teaching and learning, research and outreach, administration and support services. Who am I?
The Chair,
I'm taking it again.
Okay.
I am responsible to the Vice Chancellor in the performance of my duties on strategic matters and to the Registrar on operational matters. My overall mission is to develop and strengthen integrated infrastructure and facilities that robustly support teaching and learning, research and outreach, administration and support services. Who am I?
The Pro Vice Chancellor, please.
That's wrong. It's the Directorate of Information Communication Technology.
Okay, thank you.
Cover Ghana.
Prof. Chair.
The University of Cape Coast, as a covered entity, can be able to finance its day-to-day activities in streams of revenue. The University of Cape Coast has revenue to finance or run its day-to-day activities, and it does that through three main revenue streams. Kindly mention two.
Thank you, Prof. Chair. Transcript applications, charges on late registrations.
I would ask that you proceed with your list because the two are under charges. So kindly proceed with the list you have.
Congregation. So, Prof. Chair, we have congregation, we have transcript applications, we have charges on late registration, and we also
Okay, I believe you are exhausted. So do you pay fees?
Yes, please.
So
Fees.
you have omitted that.
Okay.
So that's a good answer.
Thank you.
That's a good answer. Yes, miss. The University of Cape Coast must, or the Directorate of Finance of the University of Cape Coast must ensure that its dealings are in conformity with the PFM Act 2016. What is the full meaning of PFM?
Thank you. The Chair, the full meaning PFM, okay, is Public Financial Management Act.
Answer. A very
Thank
good
you.
answer.
Hello. All right. So, Mr. Aboni, right?
Prof. Yes, Prof.
So, let's assume once again that you are voted as the next SRC president. As part of your mandates, you may call for meetings as and when necessary. However, you cannot initiate any meeting without the notice of another person on the executive board. Who is that person?
Thank you for the question, Prof. Chair. That is the SRC secretary.
That's very correct. Hello, Gifty.
Hi, Miss.
Let's also assume that you are the vice president of the Ucc Src. And because of that, you are part of a committee of parliament, and so you are part of parliament. You are entitled to partake in all meetings. However, there are two specific things that you cannot do. Mention those things.
Okay, thank you. A minute, please.
Sure.
Okay, the vice president doesn't have the power to vote in parliament. And the next is she doesn't have the power to contribute to parliamentary dealings.
Oh, that's wrong. You can. So the first was correct. You cannot vote, and you cannot hold any office in parliament, but you can partake in their submissions and all that.
Okay, thank you.
So that's fair. The first one was very good.
Okay, hello. This is my question to you. According to the SRC Constitution, Article 34, Clause 3, the SRC President is the Commander-in-Chief of the SRC Cadet Corps. Please give me 3 rules in the Code of Conduct of the UCC SRC Cadet Corps.
Prof. Chair, please kindly take the question once more.
According to the SRC Constitution, Article 34, Clause 3, the UCC SRC President is the Commander-in-Chief of the UCC SRC Cadet Corps. Mention 3 rules in the Code of Conduct of the UCC Cadet Corps.
Thank you for the question. Prof. Chair, one code of conduct of the SRC Cadet Corps is to operate only at the levels of the junior members of the university. This is to say, its operation is not extended outside the jurisdiction of the junior members. And it's also mandated to safeguard and protect the student body under the directive of either a committee responsible or the office of the SRC president. And it's also responsible to carry activities which would not tarnish or bring the image of the university into disrepute. And it's also responsible for ensuring that its powers does not conflict the powers of the university security. Thank you.
According to the Student Handbook, page 60, all cadets corps on campus shall obey the following University of Cape Coast Code of Conduct. 1. The use of uniforms and other accoutrements shall be authorized by the appropriate university authorities. Cadet members shall not use their positions to threaten the life of non-cadet members of the university campus. Cadets shall not take to drinking, smoking, or misbehave while in uniform and on official duty. Cadets shall be time conscious and always punctual for functions. So please, your answer was wrong. Please, my question to you. In the student handbook, to avoid, you know that sexual harassment is a misconduct, it's an offense?
Yes.
Good. And in order to avoid doubt on what sexual harassment is, it has been outlined in the student handbook. Please mention 2 actions that constitute harassment.
Okay. Thank you. Kindly give me a minute. Okay, so forcefully one rape, the other forcefully attacking a lady to make way with her. Thank you.
In the student handbook, page 45, sexual harassment. For the avoidance of doubt, the following shall constitute sexual harassment. 1. Any unwelcome sexual advances, requests for sexual favors, and other verbal or physical conduct of a sexual nature. 2. Verbal, physical, written, or pictorial communication relating to sex, which has the purpose or effect of unreasonable interference with an individual's performance. Threat of sexual relation, that's 3. And then 4, abuses of power relations, such that individuals receive unfair treatment based on gender or sexuality. So please, it was also wrong. Okay, it was an attempt. I wanted to. Okay, then fair.
Okay.
Thank
Mr.
you,
Nicholas.
Prof. Chair.
My question to you is in the form of a radio. Okay. So, one of my functions include coordinating all religious activities on campus. So you give me the committee and you list 3 of the members. So I'm taking it again. So one of my functions include coordinating all religious activities on campus. Which committee am I, and list 3 of my members?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. The chaplaincy committee.
Okay, proceed.
Now, 3 of the members. We have denominational leaders or reps from various denominational groups on campus, and also a student representative. Then we also have the dean of students.
Please, according to the student handbook, you are wrong. But it's an attempt. Okay. So we have, as you rightly said, it's the chaplaincy committee.
All right.
But the members, we have ordained priests in the university, 1 junior staff from each chaplaincy, 1 senior staff from each chaplaincy, and 1 senior member from each chaplaincy. Yes. So the next question. to Miss Debbie and Miss Gifty. She used denomination, and I should change the question. Okay, sorry. Okay, sure. So I'm changing the question. So all students must abide by my rules and regulations. Mutilation or unauthorized removal of my domain may attract fine no less than three times the price, the current of the material, and suspension from the university. Who am I?
Prof. Chair, please kindly take the question again.
Okay, so all students must abide by my rules and regulations, particularly mutilation or unauthorized removal of items in my domain may attract a fine no less than 3 times the current price of the material and suspension from the university. Who am I?
Please, I would like to be educated. Thank you.
Okay, so the answer is library rules and regulations. My next question. Yeah, so he was wrong. Second, please, Miss Gifty, are you familiar with the word stalking?
Yes, please.
So, okay, so stalking. I want you to give me 4 situations that constitute stalking according to the student handbook.
Okay, a minute.
Or you give me 2. Give me 2. 2.
Okay, one is unwanted presence, which causes emotional distress. Another is following or constantly being around someone against the person's will.
Okay, so I'll take the second one as monitoring. You monitoring the person and following the person. But the first one, I won't take it. So that's a fair answer.
Okay,
Thank you. So for the first one, he was wrong, and the second one was a fair answer. Thank you.
Hi.
Hello, Prof. Chair.
So please kindly define who a level 500 student is.
Thank you, the Prof. Chair. A level 500 student of the University of Cape Coast is someone who accumulates at least 150 credit rating. Thank you.
Is it per semester or what?
It's accumulatively.
Very correct. Hello.
Hi.
So please, how many opportunities does a student have to be an external candidate during their stay in the university?
Thank you. 1, please.
Please be stable.
1.
That's very correct.
Thank you.
Hello, Kavagana.
Hi, Prof. Chair.
Okay, so
Both correct.
okay. With the exception of a severe and sudden medical conditions, what is the precise application deadline for deferment of study measured in relation to the academic year the student wishes to defer? Should I
Please,
go over?
Prof. Chair, please kindly take the question once
Okay,
more.
so with the exception of a severe and sudden medical conditions, what is the precise application deadline for deferment of study measured in relation to the academic year the student wishes to defer?
That's 2 semesters. If I get the question right, the duration for which the period of deferment should last.
I'm saying the question again. With the exception of a severe...
Do that once the person answers, you don't repeat the question.
Okay, sorry.
If it's
So,
wrong, it's wrong.
It's wrong. The answer is the person must be made and approved 2 months before the beginning of the academic year. 2 months before. Hello.
Hi.
Please, prior to the public presentation of any degree or diploma, what specific university body holds the final authority for approving the list of eligible candidates?
What university body? Kindly repeat the question.
Okay. Prior to the public presentation of any degree or diploma, what specific university body holds the final authority for approving the list of eligible candidates?
Okay. Is the Directorate of Academic Affairs.
The answer is the academic board.
Okay, thank you.
Attempted.
Thank you.
So the first one was wrong.
One was wrong and one was attempted.
Cover Ghana.
Prof. Chair.
Okay. A question to you. There has been a report that a certain catastrophe has happened in India on 12th of June 2025. Kindly brief us on it.
Thank you, the Prof. Chair. On 12th of this month, CNN, Al Jazeera, and Tvucc Ghana reported that there was a London Indian aircraft which took off from Indian few minutes and crashed into doctor's hostel. Per the report, over 200 people were reported dead, and the death toll is still counting. Was only one person who survived, per the report.
Yeah, that's right. Miss Gifty, this is a very simple question to you. In which part of Africa is Morocco located?
Morocco, North Africa.
That's true.
Thank you.
So correct for both.
Mr. Kevin.
Prof. Chair.
What is the main festival celebrated by people of Cape Coast?
like to be educated. You say so that.
Prof. Chair, I would like to be educated on that.
Uguafa to Afeshe.
Please?
Uguafa to Afeshe. Vice, who is the Director General of National Service Authority?
State the question again, please.
Who is the Director General of National Service Authority?
National Service Authority. I think the current one is Mr. Felix Jemfi.
That's correct.
Thank you.
All right. Nicholas and Gifty.
Prof. Chair.
Please, would you want to sip water at this point? Okay. Nicholas.
Prof. Chair.
Looking at your CV, you have done so many things.
Thank you, Prof.
Don't you think that is enough? Why do you still want to become the SRC president when already you are doing so many things for humanity and also for yourself? Why? I mean, why do you want to worry yourself again?
Thank you for the question. Prof. Chair, I believe, as I did mention, leadership, transformational leadership and democratic leadership and student-centered leadership. I do understand the thought of many could be that I have done a lot, for which I should give way. But leadership is progressive, and leadership is endless. And a number of people believe in my leadership. And anywhere I find myself, the group of individuals which I associate myself with call on me to serve them because of that trust they have in me. Having come to UCC almost 3 years now, the student of the university which I serve at my course rep level through to Parliament of the University of Cape Coast Atlantic Hall, and NATOC UCC General Secretary, students call on me to continue to serve them at the SRC presidency level. A call I believe I cannot ignore because they've called on me on several occasions and have not turned them down in terms of leadership. And I believe that it is an opportunity for me, as they've called on me, to come again to lead them and assist them to bring a change they are hoping for. Thank you, Prof. Chair.
Yeah, so I would like to know the topmost flagship initiative of yours, if you are given the opportunity to become the SRC president.
Thank you, Prof. Chair. A challenge which is affecting us has to do with the poor network connectivity system we have, and we are going to ensure that.
Right. So what specific initiative or interventions are you bringing on board?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. I had opportunity.
Just be quick.
Yes, I had opportunity to interact with the ICT Services Directorate.
Not the
and
stories.
I believe.
Please, I don't like the stories.
All
Just
right.
give me the interventions. We will do this. We will do that.
Thank you, Prof. Chair. We are going to make sure that the 5 gig bandwidth of the university, which is servicing all departments and sectors, are going to be increased to a bandwidth which will improve the network connectivity in the university For instance, when you go to KNUSC, they have about 22 bandwidth.
That is one.
That is one. Prof. Chair, one flagship program we want to introduce will also have to do with introduction of diaspora shuttle.
No, we are still on the IC.
Okay, very fine.
So you increase the bandwidth, right?
Yes, the bandwidth. Yes, please.
Another intervention in
the ICT services. Another intervention is to also make sure that ICT, let me say, the Wi-Fi is extended to the various halls of residence. Currently, when you go to the halls, we have this Wi-Fi working only at the designated point, which is the library. And with the growing number or population of the students in the various halls, the library could not provide the needed space or capacity to house all these students during that period. So we believe that there is a need to extend the Wi-Fi to even the floors of the various halls, so that students who wish to use their various rooms for studies can do that and then have access to this network system. Okay, another aspect also is that we are also introducing a system we call accessing academic calendar on student portal. This is a system we believe that many students have been struggling having access to this. And if this is mounted on their portal, wherever you are, even before school resumes, you come to campus, you are going to have access to your academic timetable on your portal.
So it's okay. Can you tell us two challenges that you are likely to face if you become the SRC president?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. Yes, one of the challenges, I believe, will definitely be a challenge anybody will face, will have to be engagement with authorities. Because you, as the SRC president, you serve as the mouthpiece of the students. And you may try to be championing the welfare of the student. And definitely some institutions or bodies may find a way also to be championing another welfare. And I believe that this is going to be a setback sometime for the SRC president, who may represent students on boards and committees to promote their welfare. Another challenge also the SRC president is likely to face will have to do with pressure.
Pressure from where?
Pressure from all corners of the university, especially within the student domain, especially when certain interventions or policies introduced that do not favor the student. The first point of contact is going to be the SRC, and you going to be the leader of this group or the SRC. The pressure will definitely come on you, and which definitely you have to find ways of addressing this in the best interest of students.
Can you tell me 5 soft skills that a leader like the SRC president should have, and why are they important?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. One soft skill have to do with effective communication, problem-solving ability, interpersonal relationship, and also the ability to share responsibilities, and then a role play.
So why interpersonal skills? Why is it important?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. The interpersonal skills is very important because as a leader, you must know yourself first. And if you understand yourself, that will help you to know your weaknesses and strengths. And a group you are working with, individuals within that group may also have unique strengths and weaknesses. So if you're able to understand yourself personally, it's going to also help you to understand individuals you are working with. So if you don't understand yourself, basically, you cannot understand the group you are working with to champion a collective responsibility.
So let me ask you this question. You have become the SRC president, and you have undertaken a certain project, or you are about to undertake a certain project. Walk us through the steps that you will take to evaluate the impact or the impact of that program or that intervention on the students. Just broadly, the impact, the steps that you go through to evaluate the impact of that project.
Prof. Chair, kindly repeat the question.
So what I'm saying is that you have become the SRC president. You want to undertake a certain project. And before you take a certain, the project, you want to see whether the project is going to be impactful or not impactful, beneficial or not beneficial.
Okay.
Kindly walk us through the steps that you will take to evaluate this.
Thank you, Prof. Chair. Prof. Chair, I will introduce a system which I term as open forum engagement with students. So I must, first of all, solicit the view of students on the intended project. Now, after soliciting the view of students, because not all of them you may reach out to, but the majority who believe and accepted that, you will have to go on a sensitization and education on the policy or the project you want to introduce. After which, you formally go to the approved system of securing this project for the students. Thank you, Prof.
All right. So maybe my last question. You have drawn your budget for the year, and for some circumstances beyond your control, you have to cut your budget. How are you going to communicate this to the students for them to be able to appreciate why it was good for you to cut your budget?
Thank you for the question. Prof. Chair, at the SRC level, a budget, when prepared, must first be sent to Parliament for approval. And when Parliament approves that budget, it becomes a budget or document operational under the SRC. In a situation where you underestimated your income for a specific project for which you need to cut down a component of the budget as projected, there is a need to go back to the same Parliament that gave you the approval, for that same Parliament to give you the approval again to cut down the budget which you intended to use for a specific project. And then you must also, after which you have the platform to educate students and then sensitize them on the need or the reason for which there is a need to cut down the budget, which probably will affect your promises or certain project you'll intend to achieve in the best interest of students. Thank you, Prof. Chair.
All right. So let me come to you, Gifty. You say my strong belief in honesty, transparency, and accountability. It's unique. Why do you think that transparency and honesty are very important in the position that you are seeking to occupy?
Thank you. The Chair, as earlier stated, yes, I believe in honesty, transparency, and accountability. And as such, when elected as the SRC Vice President, one would need to be honest and transparent in his or her dealings. You have to be transparent in a sense that not everything, or let me quickly put my thoughts together and then. Okay, honesty and transparency are very key to the role because it enhances one as the SRC Vice President to be seen by the people or the board within which he or she is working as one who isn't secretive or who doesn't disclose who the Chair, can you please take it again, or if I'm
I will not take it again, please. I've attempted a question, so I'm not going to take it again.
Okay.
Okay, so maybe tell us 2 strategies that you put in place to enhance student welfare and also academic excellence as a Vice President.
Thank you. The Chair, the first would have to do with the Student Health Hub, where I would collaborate with the various health chairs of the various halls to work under a committee which will make them more active. Currently, they are dormant. They are just there as health chairs without students knowing about them or the effectiveness of the infirmary. So that is what the Student Health Hub seeks to do. Also, I would like to implement the anonymous support platform. This will be a platform to help students with mental problems, be it trauma or any emotional thing they are going through, to be able to assess it. It will be in a form of an app where you are able to discuss or disclose your worries and then be attended to without any open space or an open conversation, because students usually find it difficult to trust. That is why they endure whenever they are going through this trauma.
So my last question.
Okay.
Conflict resolution.
Okay.
So within the SRC Executive Committee, there are people with different egos. Maybe your president has his ego, the treasurer has his ego. Kindly tell us the kind of conflict this is likely to create and how you are going to resolve it.
Okay, thank you for the question. I think these behaviors would create an intra-group conflict, since it is a conflict among the group or within the executive board. And in tackling that, I believe in communication. So it has to do with communicating with the people, hearing them out, and then giving everybody equal chance within the executive board. So just ensuring democracy or tolerance within the board would help curb this conflict. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. What is the name of your foundation?
Agboni Cares Foundation.
No, they cover something. What is that one?
Cover Ghana Cares and Cover Ghana Limited.
And what is your teaser?
Team Cover Ghana.
And you don't see anything wrong with it? My dear, do you have a role model?
Yes, please.
Who and why?
The current Professor Elsie, the current host for the National Science and Maths Quiz, because of her great leadership skills and then her communicative skills, I look up to her a lot. Thanks.
That's great. So how do you see yourself in the next 5 years?
Okay, so in the next 5 years, I project myself as an associate of the ICAG and an independent lady with a side business, doing well in life.
You said you are 20?
Yes.
Look for me, okay?
Okay, mommy.
All right. Do you have any role model?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. Yes, I have a lot of role models, but one outstanding among them is Honorable Samuel Okudzeto Ablakwa, the MP for North Tongue constituency, who is currently the Minister for Foreign Affairs. I am inspired by this.
See yourself in the next 5 years?
Thank you, Prof. Chair. In the next 5 years, I see myself as an engineer, a physicist, and a consultant who may have the opportunity to address certain issues at the Energy Ministry, and specifically the challenges we are facing at Akosobo Dam, which we experienced heavy flood or spillage, which affected most of residents within the three Tongu districts, North, South, and Central region. So I am studying so hard and putting issues or things in place to make sure that this 5 years time limit, I should be in the capacity of contributing towards addressing this particular issue in my district. Thank you, Prof. Chair.
Thank you. Do you have any questions for us?
Thank you for the question, Prof. Chair. Respectfully, no. But I just want to use this opportunity to invite you for a particular program and your panel, which is for tomorrow at the Great Atlantic Hall, Leadership and Entrepreneurship Program, which will see in attendance a lot of key politicians, entrepreneurs, and then leadership coaches. And I believe that this platform will also provide opportunity for young individuals to learn. And the program starts at exactly 9 a.m. at the Great Atlantic Hall. We are expecting the ground deba extended outside the premises of the hall. And we are using the opportunity to also invite all students and an affiliate of the hall and a student of the university. Thank you so much.
It is not the hall, it is SGS auditorium.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Prof.
Is there anything you want to say to your constituents, or that's what you have said?
No.
1 minute. Otherwise, I'll cut you off. 1 minute.
Thank you, dear students of UCC. We are Team Cover Ghana, aspiring for SRC presidency of the University of Cape Coast 2025-2026 academic year. We believe in the support you have given us so far, and we are promising that when you elect us as your next SRC president, we are going to ensure that we advocate for accommodation crisis, which we are facing currently, leading to a high cost of hostel fees being charged by some hostel managers in town. We are also working critically to ensure that water crisis, which we face within the premises of the university, are going to be addressed, where we are going to provide polytanks to the various halls of residence to store more water so that we can get running water all the time. We're also going to address the poor internet connectivity on campus, which we can assure you that the team Cover Ghana is going to make sure that there is an increment in the data package, because currently the Ministry of Communication, Digital Innovation, under the leadership of Honorable Sam George, represented government has negotiated a 15% increment on data package for all users. And UCC Src has a contract with the Src, has the contract with the MTN Ghana, which is currently providing a 10 gigabyte. We believe that this project should be extended to students of UCC without any cost, since the package currently has been increased from even 92 gig to 214 gigabyte. We are also hoping that if you give us the opportunity, we are going to make sure that we engage government to absorb the cost of utility payment at the various halls of residence. Thank you for the opportunity, Prof. Chair.
My lady, say something and let's go.
Good day to you, people of UCC. We, as my president has already said, we are Team Cover Ghana, and we ask that you rally behind us throughout this process. And yes, we are here to serve. Thank you.
Thank you. All too soon, we have come to the end of the vetting session for 2025-2026 SRC, local Nugs elections. Thank you very much for your time. I want to thank my team. They have done massively. This morning, we've not had breakfast, we've not had lunch. They have sifted through, and I'm very grateful to my vice chair and the entire membership. To ATL FM, we are so grateful. Thank you for your support, your continuous support. We really appreciate it. Thank you. Stay tuned. We will declare results in the next few minutes. Thank you. You are discharged.